again. What a bother.
So you do not want to live
To die, what meaningless words are these? When you see me alive, I am dead. When you think me dead, I am alive. How muddled up you are.
How indifferent you are. All the sorrows of our world are as nothing to you.
I am quite conscious of your troubles.
Then what are you doing about them?
There is nothing I need doing. They come and go.
Do they go by the very act of your giving them attention?
Yes, the difficulty may be physical, emotional, or mental, but it is always individual. Large-scale calamities are the sum of numberless individual destinies and take time to settle, but death is never a calamity.
Even when a man is killed,
The calamity is of the killer.
still it seems there are two worlds, mine and yours.
Mine is real, yours is of the mind.
Imagine a rock and a hole in the rock and a frog in the hole. The frog may spend its life in perfect bliss, undistracted, undisturbed. Outside the rock, the world goes on. If the frog in the hole were told about the outside world, he would say, "There is no such thing. My world is of peace and bliss. Your world is a word structure only, it has no existence." It is the same with you. When you tell us that our world simply does not exist, there is no common ground for discussion. Or take another example. I go to a doctor and complain of stomach ache. He examines me and says, "You are all right, but it pains," I say. "Your pain is mental," he asserts. I say it does not help me to know that my pain is mental. You are a doctor, cure me of my pain. If you cannot cure me, you are not my doctor.
Quite right.
You have built the railroad, but for lack of a bridge, no train can pass. Build the bridge.
There is no need of a bridge.
There must be some link between your world and mine.
There is no need of a link between a real world and an imaginary world, for there cannot be any.
So what are we to do?
Investigate your world, apply your mind to it, examine it critically, scrutinize every idea about it. That will do.
The world is too big for investigation. All I know is that I am the world is. The world troubles me, and I trouble the world.
My experience is that everything is bliss, but the desire for bliss creates pain. Thus, bliss becomes the seed of pain. The entire universe of pain is born of desire. Give up the desire for pleasure, and you will not even know what is pain.
Why should pleasure be the seed of pain?
Because for the sake of pleasure you are committing many sins, and the fruits of sin are suffering and death.
You say the world is of no use to us, only a tribulation. I feel it cannot be so. God is not such a fool. The world seems to me a big enterprise for bringing the potential into actual, matter into life, the unconscious into full awareness. To realize the supreme, we need the experience of the opposites. Just as for building a temple, we need stone and mortar, wood and iron, glass and tiles, so for making a man into a divine sage, a master of life and death, one needs the material of every experience. As a woman goes to the market, buys provisions of every sort, comes home, cooks, bakes, and feeds her lord, so we bake ourselves nicely in the fire of life and feed our God.
Well, if you think so, act on it. Feed your God by all means.
A child goes to school and learns many things which will be of no use to it later. But in the course of learning, it grows. So do we pass through experiences without number and forget them all, but in the meantime, we grow all the time. And what is a J-nanny but a man with a genius for reality? This world of mine cannot be an accident. It makes sense. There must be a plan behind it. My God has a plan.
If the world is false, then the plan and its creator are also false.
Again, you deny the world. There is no bridge between us.
There is no need of a bridge. Your mistake lies in your belief that you are born. You were never born, nor will you ever die, but you believe that you were born at a certain date and place, and that a particular body is your own.
The world is I am. These are facts.
Why do you worry about the world before taking care of yourself? You want to save the world, don't you? Can you save the world before saving yourself? And what means being saved? Saved from what? From illusion. Salvation is to see things as they are. I really do not see myself related to anybody and anything, not even to a self, whatever that self may be. I remain forever undefined. I am, within and beyond, intimate and unapproachable.
How did you come to it?
By my trust in my guru. He told me you alone are, and I did not doubt him. I was merely puzzling over it until I realized that it is absolutely true.
Conviction by repetition.
By self-realization. I found that I am conscious and happy absolutely, and only by mistake I thought I owed being consciousness bliss to the body and the world of bodies.
You are not a learned man. You have not read much, and what you read or heard did perhaps not contradict itself. I am fairly well educated and have read a lot, and I found that books and teachers contradict each other hopelessly. Hence, whatever I read or hear, I take it in a state of doubt. It may be so, it may not be so, is my first reaction. And as my mind is unable to decide what is true and what is not, I am left high and dry with my doubts. In yoga, a doubting mind is at a tremendous disadvantage.
I am glad to hear it, but my guru too taught me to doubt everything and absolutely. He said, deny existence to everything except yourself. Through desire, you have created the world with its pains and pleasures.
Must it be also painful?
What else, by its very nature, pleasure is limited and transitory. Out of pain, desire is born. In pain, it seeks fulfillment, and it ends in the pain of frustration and despair. Pain is the background of pleasure. All seeking of pleasure is born in pain and ends in pain.
All you say is clear to me. But when some physical or mental trouble comes, my mind goes dull and gray or seeks frantically for relief.
What does it matter? It is the mind that is dull or restless, not you. Look, all kinds of things happen in this room. Do I cause them to happen? They just happen. So it is with you. The role of destiny unfolds itself and actualizes the inevitable. You cannot change the course of events, but you can change your attitude, and what really matters is the attitude and not the bare event. The world is the abode of desires and fears. You cannot find peace in it. For peace, you must go beyond the world. The root cause of the world is self-love. Because of it, we seek pleasure and avoid pain. Replace self-love by love of the self, and the picture changes. Brahma, the creator, is the sum total of all desires. The world is the instrument for their fulfillment. Souls take whatever pleasure they desire and pay for them in tears. Time squares all accounts. The law of balance reigns supreme.
To be a Superman, one must be a man first. Manhood is the fruit of innumerable experiences. Desire drives to experience. Hence, at its own time and level, desire is right.
All this is true in a way, but a day comes when you have amassed enough and must begin to build. Then sorting out and discarding Viveka Veragia are absolutely necessary. Everything must be scrutinized and the unnecessary ruthlessly destroyed. Believe me, there cannot be too much destruction, for in reality,
Why? You took my bridge, why?
Trust him, he main bridge, man.
I am... Okay, I will trust him, okay.
Relax. I've already sorted everything.
He's your friend?
What?
He's your friend?
Yes, we are friends, man.
Ah, okay. You have a team, all of you?
Yeah, shit.
Three? Ah, okay. You can invite me.
Brother, I play with him in 5 years, man. He's so bow in bridge. Trust me.
I hope so. Invite me in team so we can I can talk without push to talk.
They picked the wrong day to mess with our world.
There's an on here, shifts.
I need a gun. Need equipment. Thanks.
Aizo, invite me to Portugal.
Again, please.
Need equipment.
Thank you.
Aizo.
This bridge, I think, is that is coming. I think he will go into
Placing swarm grenade.
5 minutes.
Placing
Yeah.
swarm grenade. Alarm bot out.
Smoke's down.
92 chamber.
Right here. Down and out.
The chippies.
Swarm grenade out. Swarm grenade out.
Nice.
Turret out. Found them.
Here you come.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Nice, guys.
Good job.
Thank you.
Not your day, is it? Reloading. Damn right we crushed it. Even as I was saying it. When Jett says it,
Let's see.
you know what? Forget it. Need equipment.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Placing alarm bot. finished.
Launching smoke. Stim beacon down. Headshot. There you go.
One enemy remaining.
Bomb grenade out.
Launching smoke. Molly.
Good job. I need healing.
I'll shut them down. Until then, survive.
I need a drop. Tuck, tuck.
You don't want to invite me, Aizo? Okay. Okay.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Alarm bot out. Placing sentry.
Think B.
BB.
You think right, my brother.
Nice.
Target destroyed.
Beacon here.
Breach
Guys,
is cheating. Report it.
Guys, you wanna try it?
Go, please, go.
Go, man, don't worry.
You saw nothing, Killjoy.
One enemy remaining.
Flashbang.
Spike down B.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, no problem.
Sorry, brother.
What do they think this is? A backyard scrimmage?
Sorry, brother. Sorry.
No problem, no problem.
I am still saving.
What?
I'm still saving. I play the Spectre.
Okay, my...
Placing swarm
Me too.
grenade. Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade.
Moon down.
Placing sentry.
Here.
B.
One enemy remaining.
I saw it hacking too.
Okay, I'm going.
Cheaters.
Reyna 18. Reyna 18.
You are a cheater, bro. Oh my god.
Last player standing.
Oh,
the-
no.
Are you serious?
30 seconds left.
Post you, man.
He's for you.
Spike planted.
Nice!
Nice. Good. Scared.
No problem.
I will give you Kornami. I will give you.
Ah, this is my sheriff.
Swarm grenade out.
Everyone's motor functions okay? I know humans get tired.
I need a drop. Need equipment. Thanks.
I still didn't die.
Fuck you, left your Lamborghini. Fuck you, man.
Placing swarm grenade.
قمبر البكتات.
Placing alarm bot. Out.
Wait is hacking too.
Multiple enemies B.
Nice, man. Ram hacking too, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, rotate.
I'm agree.
It's A. Go quickly.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Easy.
Alt and defuse. Alt. Trust me. Go defuse.
Nice, man. Nice,
Oh.
man.
I took an assist with you.
Sorry to spoil the party.
So where are you from?
Make a plan, then execute.
Where are you from?
From this world.
I need a drop.
From Jordan, did you say?
Yes, man, yes. Do you know Jordan?
Placing swarm grenade.
I have no fucking idea what is that.
Placing swarm
To be honest, where Jordan was,
Watch out. Placing swarm grenade.
Jordan was in
What
England.
country?
Or,
What country?
Let's play.
Oh my god.
One enemy
Good job,
remaining.
guys. Good job.
Spike down A.
I guess you don't need me.
Guys,
I
guys.
will disconnect.
you don't see. You don't
Okay,
see. us.
no problem, no problem.
Okay, I will disconnect. Goodbye.
Why, brother, why?
I'm just
We
kidding.
will give you free RR, man.
Reloading. We doing this or what?
They don't want to come be
I need a drop.
again.
Placing swarm grenade. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade.
What country are you from?
Where are you from, Brim?
What country? I'm from Romania.
Turret out.
Guys, I give Reyna.
Omen هانا.
Bomb found them.
Elbow.
Spike planted.
Instant failure.
I'm not powerless.
Last player standing.
Oh no.
Oh, that guy.
What the fuck? They are fucking hacking.
So you turned off hex?
Bragging rights if you get first pick.
Did you turn off your hex?
Vandal skin, please.
Need a drop.
I give you.
Breach, Vandal skin.
Come to Papa.
Koronami.
I have something else.
Okay.
Who wants skin?
Okay, that's okay.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Placing alarm bot.
B.
Found them. Bomb grenade out. Good.
Spike planted.
Switch it to Omen. Reyna 40.
Radiant here. My ult's ready.
One enemy remaining.
Low, up.
Operator on elbow.
Breaking down. Making cover.
No, to your yeah.
Hear
Good
him.
job. Good job.
Fuck
Good job.
his family.
Come on! Get me in the line of fire. I need a drop.
Coronami, please, breach.
Talk. I need a
That
drop.
guy is fucking hacking. Chamber is hacking.
Yes,
Down
yes.
here.
Trust.
مرة شي غلط.
Huh?
I'm sorry man, but يلا شوف.
What did you say,
I
Bratishka?
tell you, Kayo is cheating, is cheating.
Placing swarm
Yeah, I'm very fucking cheating.
grenade. Placing swarm
They will
grenade.
come here, and after that they will suck my dick.
Placing
What the
sentry.
fuck? What the f-
You see, they are running.
What I...
B.
Thought, focus.
Initiated.
Oh my. I'm focused, but Reyna focus better.
Area's clear.
Destabilizing. Launching smoke.
Wow.
They are fucking teleporting.
Maybe they will
No
teleport
problem,
again.
man. Trust us, man. We will.
Yeah,
fuck
plenty.
him.
Spike planted.
Yeah.
Last player standing.
والله عول متخبي من الدشاحن.
Easy clash for you, mommy.
Stopping fire.
But not like that.
Sorry, my bad.
Anti.
Empty.
In my heart, you crash the round.
Human brains are hard to replace.
Kayo, focus, man.
I need a gun.
Breach, please.
What?
I need a drop.
Fantastic.
Talk.
I love Coronami. Thank you.
Guys, anyone have here chips? Thank you.
Placing swarm grenade.
Yo, also, do you know why Brimstone has so many
Alarm
skins?
bot out.
She's a gold digger, that's why.
Thought. صح.
Placing sentry.
I will use my ult.
Spike down A.
Wait, ISO, get back, I flash for you.
Killjoy, stay here. I will go A.
Don't worry.
Okay.
I will kill them all.
What the fuck, bro? He's hating.
Oh, what the fuck? What the? Killjoy, go.
Spike planted.
Spooky is planted.
Last player standing.
What the fuck?
I believe in you, Killjoy. I know you are the best in your room.
Ow.
When we
Well,
go out there, someone dies.
KJ, you
Carry
leave
that
me
weight.
speechless.
I need a drop.
I need a drop.
Scan sheriff.
Need equipment.
Want that skin, please.
I
Bridge.
need a drop. Tak.
Thank you.
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
You want to play? Let's
alarm
play.
Turret out.
Killjoy.
Turret down.
B.
I need healing.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
And the wait bridge.
Flawless.
Bro, why did you turn off your cheating?
Last round in the half.
Halftime. Don't say a
Do you have Guardians?
Need equipment. Thanks.
Bro, I told you, Brimstone has a skin on everything. She's a gold digger. What do you remember? Of course she has skins.
I'm not a gold digger.
She is. Trust.
No, I worked for this.
Yeah, by sacking.
Placing swarm grenade.
Shut up.
Keep it cool.
Brim, smoke here. Brim, smoke here. Smoke
Placing
here.
swarm grenade.
Launching smoke.
Placing alarm bot. Placing sentry.
Do it again.
Smoke's down.
One by one.
Spike down B.
Enemy spotted B.
Throwing charge.
Show me a target. Smoke's down.
Spike here, guys.
Turret destroyed.
One enemy remaining.
Really was elbow.
Beacon here.
Well, she's not.
Nice.
Okay.
Well, she was.
Swarm grenade
But
out.
she's
Swarm
shaking,
grenade
so I
out.
couldn't see her.
Switching sides.
Need equipment.
Activate
Thanks.
kill mode. That's a joke. Kill mode is default. There.
I anticipated us winning. Turret out. Alarm bot out.
Spike down B.
Concussing. Flash out.
Suppressing.
Yeah, kinda fucked.
Enemy down. Turrets destroyed.
Target 86.
I'm cooked.
One found them.
Flesh.
Really
enemy
flank.
remaining.
Nice. Easy, guys.
Nice,
Last
nice.
player
I'm
standing.
dead.
Bit lost, man.
Spike down
Placing
B.
swarm grenade.
Never trust me.
See, no problem.
Fuck.
Anti, brother, anti.
Instinct only goes so far. Skill covers the rest.
No
Guys,
banana.
Report banana. He's fucking hacking. Never trust a man with glasses.
Okay, he's up.
Killjoy, man, save, man. No problem. I think we'll give him this one.
Holy smokes! Dim beacon down.
God damn.
What the fuck, man?
Plant the spike.
Clear, side clear.
I told you, he's taking.
That's done.
Planted. Reloading.
What the fuck? Ooh, shit.
Where you are hacking too again?
Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm
God
grenade.
damn, heaven.
One enemy remaining.
Good job.
Maybe tower?
You saw him.
Good job.
He saw you.
I learned a lot.
Let's ruin their day.
Well, both of you take a good picture
Let's
there.
go. Let's go.
I'm
A
proud of
again.
you guys.
It's working.
Well, guys, do you think I'm yapping too much? Me neither.
Placing sentry.
Every choice matters.
Just there, please.
Oh, غبي.
Alarm bot out.
Left deployed.
Showing you making cover.
Two suppressed.
Destabilizing.
Launching
Let
smoke.
me flash! Flash!
Nice. Oh shit! Domino.
Ah,
Enemy spotted A.
Fragment. You want a piece of this?
One enemy
Nice.
remaining.
Easy,
Good
Kayo.
job.
Kayo easy. I think Kayo.
Launching
Kayo.
smoke.
Last player standing.
He doesn't know me. But I know him.
Nice man.
Nice.
Nice, my brother.
nice.
I will fulfill my purpose.
One on me, please.
I need a drop. I need a drop.
Thank you, bitch.
Guys, I wanna try get this game match PvP because I will make my career at match PvP, match PvP, match PvP, match PvP, match PvP, match PvP. 6.
طلع علينا طلع علينا.
Well, you are hacking, so I don't.
Dim beacon here. Like butter, baby.
Focusing.
God damn, how did you die, though?
Stopping fire.
How?
Jump down.
Flashbang.
Destabilizing.
Thank you.
Turret out.
Grenade out.
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade.
See ya.
No distractions.
Oh shit.
Planet.
Oh
No.
Last player standing.
You have one?
One enemy
shit.
remaining.
You have one? Oh shit.
Ah,
My bad, my bad.
No
That's
problem.
Don't die. If you need help figuring out
Sheriff skin,
how,
please.
just ask.
Need equipment. I need a drop. Tuck tuck.
شرف شرف.
Killjoy,
I
do you
have,
have
I have ult.
Yeah,
We
Brim.
can play safe.
what did you say?
Guys, we have here one diamond, a big diamond too, guys. Brim.
You want
to play?
Let's play.
Placing sentry.
Come,
Placing alarm bot.
Let's go in.
Flash, flash.
Grenade deployed.
Flash, flash.
One suppressed. Flashbang.
Enter side, guys, go, no problem.
Yeah, very no.
Turret down.
Last player standing.
What the fuck?
Enemy
Spike
spotted
down A.
Oh shit.
God damn. Ferrari.
I wanna try.
That was a Ferrari or a Lamborghini. What do you think, guys? What do you think? What do you think? It was a Ferrari or a Lamborghini?
Gekko, Vandal skin, man.
You want my vendor skin, bro?
Need a drop.
Thank you for the gun, bro.
Thank you, man.
Time for a field test. Placing sentry.
Come on, guys, you got this.
No, we don't.
Enemy spotted B.
It's
Shutting them down.
TB. 1, 2, 3. Go TB.
TB.
God damn.
Variable removed. My ultimate is ready.
Brim, don't push.
Powerless.
You have ult.
Enemy spotted A. Out of here.
Oh shit, my bad. I focus. Okay. You have ult. Guys, you have ult. Killjoy. Wait, Killjoy in your face.
Go, push.
Last player standing.
Nice.
Stim beacon down.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
good job.
Nice.
Clutch.
Nice.
And better.
It's very good.
Well, now you know
Their tech
why
is
she's a
only
gold
as
digger.
good as their skill. And there we have some
I'm
beat.
not a gold digger, shut up.
Guardian skin. Guardian skin.
Do you have within Phantom
Guardian?
skin?
Yes,
I need a
have
gun.
Phantom skin, someone?
Need equipment.
I have.
I need a drop. Tack.
Have RGX if you want.
Oh, thank you. The fuck? I will ult. Let's
I'm
go.
kinda cooked. I do not recommend you to go
Turret
there.
destroyed.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Well, I'm kinda cooked.
You can do it, Caio.
No, bro, of course I can't.
Yeah, show us.
Who do you think I am, Jens?
The answer in 2 seconds. 1, 2, 3.
I'm not. Of course, I'm not.
I'm ready. I need a gun.
Need equipment.
God damn, I had a drop FPS. What the fuck, bro? From 500 FPS, I got a 150. What the fuck, bro?
I play 100, by the way.
I'm sorry
I
about
think
you, bro.
not a lot different.
Don't let up.
100, 500, 300, 1000.
It is, bro.
Jeez.
I think
Enemy spotted A. Reloading. Enemy spotted A.
Reloading.
I still have op.
Spike down A.
Behind.
I don't trust. Okay, I trust.
nice. Easy, guys.
5 HP.
You are the goat.
Reyna.
The vote. Why you die? Why?
Last player standing.
Okay.
Because you are the goat.
The clutch, I will give you monitor 30-60 hertz.
Well, if you clutch, I will ask Bibi to send you a picture of her boobs.
1 millisecond. Put it.
Next round, let's use your ult, please.
Nice. 1 millisecond. 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 1 millisecond
I believe in you.
30 seconds left.
In his prime.
Reyna very.
I still believe in you.
Nice.
Accuracy.
Placing swarm. 10 seconds left.
9,
Swarm grenade
8,
out. I got the
7,
spike.
6, 5, 4.
I know. I will
3,
save.
2,
2,
1. Dead.
I will save. I try to.
Nice try.
Well, nice.
Power down, restart me. You leave me for scrap, I'll kill you.
Spikes here.
I need a drop.
Use your ult and ender side. Killjoy.
Yeah,
KO, KO.
I have ult, guys.
Guys, we kind of
Can
have
Vandal.
Also, a breach. We can use yours to retake.
Guys, I wanna anyone here peek. If anyone
Skin
here,
Vandal,
I-
skin Vandal, skin Vandal, skin Vandal.
Need a drop.
Breach, use your ult to
Stim
the
beacon
to
here.
the left side.
Guys, I get Skye, guys.
big flash inside,
Good
guys.
job.
Flashbang.
Launching smoke.
Initiated.
Plant.
Spike.
Omen elbow.
Spikes down. Placing swarm grenade. Area is clear. Placing swarm grenade. Alarm bot out. Turret out.
Reloading.
Turrets destroyed.
Not enough.
Swarm grenade out. Alarm bot down.
Good job, guys.
Match point.
We got them beat.
They have to AFK, bro. Let's win.
No, guys, first give them a chance. Let's give them a chance. Let's play only sheriff.
Guys, I want to. Number.
You have ult, Breach. You have ult.
Yeah, breach. Use your ult.
Need a drop.
I need to come.
Ult
Fast.
them all.
Nah, you can't. You are not
Ult
fast, bro.
right now. Ult.
Show me a target.
Knife deployed.
Go.
Making
You
Stop the spike.
are
Stabilizing.
powerless.
I'm powerless, but I can plant.
Spikes down.
Enemy spotted. A. Reloading.
Placing swarm grenade.
Concussing.
You want to play? Let's
play. Too late.
Placing alarm bot.
One enemy remaining.
Placing sentry.
Good job.
Attackers win.
GG's, boys. You are still trash, but that.
السلام عليكم.
دقة شو بس وانا دقة خير.
والله انا في مقود برا.
دير لكم اخويا.
ناري صاحبي ويز ناري.
او
ناري
بارك عليه.
صاحبي
ما تقوليش تصر بهذا الكونت هذا. واش فاس كتعرفك؟ والله ما كنتعرفك.
لا ماشي كنقصرش بيه خاصك اخر.
هاكاك. هانيه.
الله يحفظك يا خويا ويز لك وحشه.
والله الا عطيتنا صاحبي غورت كاع. عطيتنا صوتك صاحبي زعما.
عاد علي غفرت علينا التالف الجاوي.
والله الا حنا وليه مع الخدمه ومع فالو في الليل.
الله يسعد الامور اخويا ويز.
الله يحفظك ليا. فينيكس
كده خاي ويز
هانيا
خليني ليش كتعاود
عبنتي ليا مصبط ديالها. اش بالصح تستعمل.
والله
لا لا
البرديله
راه فيني راح حلق مقاود فيني يا وليدي هذاك صحيح.
واه فينا صاحبي قلنا المحل نمشيو عندك لا البلاصه ولا المهم شي بلاصه
انا
نمشيو
والله
عندك.
كنت ساكن في اكادير تجي نحسن عنده بالرب.
اكادير
دابا في اكادير هو
عرفت اش اكادير لكن خص حتى شي محل.
مو ضروري
ديري
كنت
شي
في اكادير
كريسي.
الله بدا فيني تنبقى نجي نحس عندك يوميا نجي نحسن.
والله الا ديري شي كريسي الصاص. الله يسر الامور اخويا.
والله حتى نايف الى واعر نايف مقود نايف ناضي
حطوه
لا تحط في السطور مازال تحط في هذا تحطها مع السكينات زعما.
لا نسيت
اش بينا نديرو شي كومبا الدراري.
انا خويا لقيت غادي نخرج ايش سويت نخرج انا بحال هذا.
واه لا
صرا ما عرفتش سويت نقصروا درتنا شي كومبا.
ما عنديش الوقت هذا هو الفيلم عندي الوقت ديال الكومب وبنخرج.
صافي سير قصركم
لا يخليكم الدراري انا
ندخل لشي سويفت.
لا
ريح اصاحبي اجي نقصر شي سويفت انايا سير نقصركم.
لا بس صاحبيكم مال
هذا تا ما بغاش كومبا.
اي انا صاحبي انا عادش من الصفر انايا مسخساخ اصاحبي.
الناس تصفر عاوتاني بداكشي. فين كنتي؟
كنت في كازا خويا.
مزيان
الصورة تاعك نسيت
صمكتيني يا بدا حمزه الله ينعم.
برد الحالة صاحبي اليوم واو
لا
والله هاد العشية هادي برد الحال.
اشهدنا حنايا كان الصهد مع ديك الجوج واحد الله يبرد الحال وتقطع الشتاء.
والله الا فاش بلاتي بغيت نستر الترجمة.
مرت انا كاع لا مرت
دابا راك غابر كلشي كتنيك زعما راك خدام الله ينعم الطب.
قول لي زعما خليتي باقي في داك الكونت من فان داخل به
فيه داك البيرموديوم وفيه داك سيراكس ما تطبون موجود سميتو فيه
شحال خديتيه
بلاتي في داك النايف كيعجبك داك النايف الار جي اكس كارامبيت
واعر هذاك صح ثلاثه بريمورديوم واعر صاحبي قوي.
وشنو اخر فيه وفيه فانتوم ديال الورد عرفتي فانتوم ديال الورد وفيه شريف وفيه غوس وفيه اربعه الفاندالات وفانتوم وغوس وشريف وجوج نايفات ونايف ديال الكايا.
بشحال تقديتيه
700.
الخضري تاعك اش في نص الباقي
خضري دايموند جوج.
لا وصلنا هذاك
نايس. واش هاد الكونت قديتيه شي
لا هذا ماشي هذا هو كربون هذا بعتو
هذا هو كربون باش كنلعب معاه.
شنو واحد الكربون فيه غبر
كيفاش
هو انا
لا
هذا الكونت
الاخر ايمن ولا سميتو مشات لي سميتو اشرف
ورا
ارينا اشرف
ارينا
واش كيتصل معايا ارينا
ما بقاش يدخل كاع ولا صاحبي يدخل شي نهار نخسرو
هكا تبعت له في راسو وفال.
صراحه شي طلعت انا نفكرها مره
انا ارينا الصراحه ما عجبتنيش ما عرفتش ما طربقنيش. بقيت تنجري ذاك النهار ذاك الليل كامل وتنقصر فيها تنجري.
شريتيها
لا بلا فلوس
صافي بقيت تنجري تنقتل في هذوك وتنجري وما عرفت تاخذ مثالي داكشي.
لا ناضي خاصك دوز داك التوتوريال الاول دوزو.
ما عقلتش كيف قال لي راه بفلوس هي
لا ماشي بفلوس. قول لي داك الكلاسيكات ديال الفي سي تي مازال ما تحطوه مازال ما يتحطوش.
كنحط ديك النهار واحد حطوا عليه داروا ليه
هذاك كانوا داو الشامبيونز هما اللي حطوهم في السطور دابا خصهم يحطوهم مع سالة الشامبيونز خصهم يحطوا جداد عاوتاني.
تقدى شي واحد
خاصنا شي واحد ضروري. دابا في داك الكونط غادي نزيد كلاسيك وغادي نزيد غارديان اوب وناخذ داك الباند الجديد.
هذاك قصرت انا بداك تعطوك السيف داك الاوريجين.
واش بغيتو ديروا اريتود ولا سويفت؟ سمحوا لي نقطعكم.
سويفت اخويا سويفت. فين اخويا اكرم؟
Match found.
في 6 ضروري. نبقى حديك مما طبونكم.
شباب اف بي اس كتقصر في ارينا زعما. شحال اف بي اس كتقصر في ارينا؟
150 200.
واش زعما هي بحال فالو ولا؟
لا هي خصها 32 في الرام نطلق حدها.
راه نتقدم نتغدى واحد الرام درت مع الدرب باش ناخذ.
لا يا كارت جرافيك؟
لا راه 16.
انا زادت الرام 32 في الرام دابا. 32 في الرام راه عندي.
اش من كارت جرافيك فوق انت عندك؟
40 60.
40 60
واه.
40 60
ماكا الشمالي ماك. وين صاحبي الزوين؟
ديك المره دخلت لواحد السيرفر فيه دوبا يقول لي بلي كلشي حل الكاميرا.
سيرفر؟
في ديسكورد.
يا سيرفر؟
ما بان لي كلشي حل الكاميرات. واش كنتي معاهم؟
لا
لا كان بينا.
لا مع السالوك مسالك ما دويتيش.
لا انا اشترى لي ما علاش ضغطت وانا دخلت مع ثلاثه دخلت ولا نعاود نخرج ما دويتش كاع.
كنت دخلتي معنا ما كتسمعي.
4 جيجا كويس.
صدق يفوت قبل 200 ميجا مازال كتسطر على 4 ميجا.
I would make fun of their dumb faces, but they're us. They look stupid.
حرنك تاع هذوك اللي خديتيها الزعيم.
جولد واحد هبطات لي الدريه يا صاحبي.
حاسه
كتلعب بينك حاسه. عرفتي انا وايمن كتعطيني واحد الكونترات. في واحد نايف كورونامي وفي واحد فورسيكن فاندال وفي واحد الفانتوم داك نسيت الفانتوم اللي فيه نسيت. المهم في سكينات بلات جوج. عرفتي كنقصروا في لوبي بلات كي دايره زبي والله مقوده برا خصك
لا ما عمري لعب صراحه فوق من جولد.
بغيت لوبي بلات خاصك تشوف كي دايره.
اش قلت لك خونا
ها؟
واش خودو؟
راه معيار كان كنسكيف. قلت لي يا صاحبي انا وصايفك
هيلي.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
واش كتحقود لك حبه؟
لا بنت خطأتي.
اسمح لي يا اختي.
لا ما تسبش.
يا داك اللاعب لا يلا هو زي لا يطبون امك. لاعب واحد السوق اخويا نخرج به ونخرج
من الكونت هذا؟ من الكونت.
If I may, I'll go in first. Cannot their numbers.
Go! Gotta go!
ساكر؟
I'm out of here.
لا ما ذاكش الساعة. ألعب بالكونت ديالو.
عمرك دويتي مع توكسيك الزعيم؟
شحال ما دوزناش. شحال ما دوزناش. قلت
تلعب. يا تلقى ما داش فيديو على فرند انا وياك.
يا صاحبي.
Multiple enemies A. Stand aside. Reloading.
لا تفرقع.
Blocking sight.
Spike planted.
Killjoy mid.
Last player standing.
وما حرق طبون مقتحنا قرروا على الكلافي الله ينعم.
My ult ready.
كل واحدة كان كل واحدة.
Cutting their vision.
حرق نط.
كيف بدا كيطلع بهاد العائلة والدادة. كيف بدا يشد السكس وكيف بدا يموت فيه.
سهل.
عندنا فانتون تاع
فاندار.
الراس. ايش داير انا؟
كرونامي.
كره.
وشري.
مرات شريت لك زرتي.
شريتي هاك.
Need a drop. Reloaded. Thanks. I'm out of here. Go, go, go. Reloading. Gotta go.
ربي
Go, go, go.
يحط الزمن بوها لعبة.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Take this.
كنت عوال عليك اخويا نية كنت عوال عليك.
Last round before the switch.
Spend it all.
مرحبا.
I'm out of here. Need a drop.
ليك وحشة. لا لا لا. هاني يا حبيبي. شحال عندنا منك وداوي شحال عندنا منك يقول لي وجه الله. ويز واحد كنعرفو هو نتايا.
أسف وليتك تبدل. ويلي واش وليتي كتلعب؟ من نهار البريمير وليتي كتلقاني كتلعب.
الله يوصلنا داك المقام الله يوصلنا داك المقام اخوتي.
Spike down B. Spike planted. Last player standing.
يلا اخويا ويزي الليل.
قبلك بغيرك اخي.
Switching sides. Match point.
الحمد لله.
Every fight is a lesson. Reloading.
Gotta go. Go, go, go. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Reloading. Go, go, go.
I get what I want.
Go, go, go.
Concussing.
Reloading.
Reloading.
I'm out of here.
Blasting. Show me a
Enemy A. Coming through. Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Reloading.
السكس يا وليدي.
Reloading.
Reloading. I'm out of here. I got
Spike down A.
ما تلعب بكم برا.
Last player standing.
Go, go, go.
حلتكم.
ما تلعب الا ولدي ومن ربي.
Defenders win.
خرب زعما راه صافا فيني شو نسول فيك اخويا
صباح بابا ايه الله
راك مازال هنايا
ضروري
يا سير اخويا شو نسول
الله
صلى لي في راسك اخويا ويز
لا
نحفظك يا حبيبي
الله
صرو عرفتوا انا غادي نمشي نقصر وقال شي كونت خليكم راحه نجبد الكونت قصر الكونت الاخر يلا مرحبا عليكم
يلا شو اطلب ديالكم في الطريق اخوان معاكم
Reality, nothing is of value. Be passionately dispassionate, that is all.
Chapter 24. God is the all-doer, the J-Nanny a non-doer. Some Mahatmas, enlightened beings, maintain that the world is neither an accident nor a play of God, but the result and expression of a mighty plan of work aiming at awakening and developing consciousness throughout the universe. From lifelessness to life, from unconsciousness to consciousness, from dullness to bright intelligence, from misapprehension to clarity, that is the direction in which the world moves ceaselessly and relentlessly. Of course, there are moments of rest and apparent darkness, when the universe seems to be dormant, but the rest comes to an end and the work on consciousness is resumed. From our point of view, the world is a dale of tears, a place to escape from, as soon as possible and by every possible means. To enlightened beings, the world is good and it serves a good purpose. They do not deny that the world is a mental structure and that ultimately all is one, but they see and say that the structure has meaning and serves a supremely desirable purpose. What we call the will of God is not a capricious whim of a playful deity, but the expression of an absolute necessity to grow in love and wisdom and power, to actualize the infinite potentials of life and consciousness. Just as a gardener grows flowers from a tiny seed to glorious perfection, so does God in his own garden grow, among other beings, men to supermen who know and love and work along with him. When God takes rest, pralaya, those whose growth was not completed become unconscious for a time, while the perfect ones who have gone beyond all forms and contents of consciousness remain aware of the universal silence. When the time comes for the emergence of a new universe, the sleepers wake up and their work starts. The more advanced wake up first and prepare the ground for the less advanced, who thus find forms and patterns of behavior suitable for their further growth. Thus runs the story. The difference with your teaching is this: you insist that the world is no good and should be shunned. They say that distaste for the world is a passing stage, necessary yet temporary, and is soon replaced by an all-pervading love and a steady will to work with God.
All you say is right for the outgoing pravriti path. For the path of return, nivriti, nodding oneself, is necessary. My stand I take where nothing paramakesh is. Words do not reach there, nor thoughts. To the mind it is all darkness and silence. Then consciousness begins to stir and wakes up the mind chitikash, which projects the world mahadakash, built of memory and imagination. Once the world comes into being, all you say may be so. It is in the nature of the mind to imagine goals, to strive towards them, to seek out means and ways, to display vision, energy, and courage. These are divine attributes, and I do not deny them. But I take my stand where no difference exists, where things are not, nor the minds that create them. There I am at home. Whatever happens does not affect me. Things act on things, that is all. Free from memory and expectation, I am fresh, innocent, and wholehearted. Mind is the great worker, Mahakarta, and it needs rest. Needing nothing, I am unafraid. Whom to be afraid of? There is no separation. We are not separate selves. There is only one self, the supreme reality, in which the personal and the impersonal are one.
All I want is to be able to help the world.
Who says you cannot help? You made up your mind about what help means and needs, and got yourself into a conflict between what you should and what you can, between necessity and ability.
But why do we do so?
Your mind projects a structure and you identify yourself with it. It is in the nature of desire to prompt the mind to create a world for its fulfillment. Even a small desire can start a long line of action. What about a strong desire? Desire can produce a universe. Its powers are miraculous. Just as a small matchstick can set a huge forest on fire, so does a desire light the fires of manifestation. The very purpose of creation is the fulfillment of desire. The desire may be noble or ignoble. Space, Akash, is neutral. One can fill it with what one likes. You must be very careful as to what you desire. And as to the people you want to help, they are in their respective worlds for the sake of their desires. There is no way of helping them except through their desires. You can only teach them to have right desires so that they may rise above them and be free from the urge to create and recreate worlds of desires, abodes of pain and pleasure.
A day must come when the show is wound up. A man must die, a universe come to an end.
Just as a sleeping man forgets all and wakes up for another day, or he dies and emerges into another life, so do the worlds of desire and fear dissolve and disappear. But the universal witness, the supreme self, never sleeps and never dies. Eternally the great heart beats, and at each beat a new universe comes into being.
Is he conscious?
He is beyond all that the mind conceives. He is beyond being and not being. He is the yes and no to everything, beyond and within, creating and destroying, unimaginably real.
God and the Mahatma, are they one or two?
God and the Mahatma are one.
There must be some difference.
God is the all-doer, the Jnani is a non-doer. God himself does not say, I am doing all. To him things happen by their own nature. To the Jnani all is done by God. He sees no difference between God and nature. Both God and the Jnani know themselves to be the immovable center of the movable, the eternal witness of the transient. The center is a point of void and the witness a point of pure awareness. They know themselves to be as nothing, therefore nothing can resist them.
How does this look and feel in your personal experience?
Being nothing, I am all. Everything is me, everything is mine. Just as my body moves by my mere thinking of the movement, so do things happen as I think of them. Mind you, I do nothing. I just see them happen.
Do things happen as you want them to happen, or do you want them to happen as they happen?
Both I accept and am accepted. I am all and all is me. Being the world, I am not afraid of the world. Being all, what am I to be afraid of? Water is not afraid of water, nor fire of fire. Also, I am not afraid because I am nothing that can experience fear or can be in danger. I have no shape nor name. It is attachment to a name and shape that breeds fear. I am not attached. I am nothing, and nothing is afraid of no thing. On the contrary, everything is afraid of the nothing, for when a thing touches nothing, it becomes nothing. It is like a bottomless well, whatever falls into it disappears.
Isn't God a person?
As long as you think yourself to be a person, he too is a person. When you are all, you see him as all.
Can I change facts by changing attitude?
The attitude is the fact. Take anger. I may be furious, pacing the room up and down. At the same time, I know what I am, a center of wisdom and love, an atom of pure existence. All subsides and the mind merges into silence.
Still, you are angry sometimes.
With whom am I to be angry and for what? Anger came and dissolved on my remembering myself. It is all a play of gunas, qualities of cosmic matter. When I identify myself with them, I am their slave. When I stand apart, I am their master.
Can you influence the world by your attitude? By separating yourself from the world, you lose all hope of helping it.
How can it be? All is myself, can't I help myself? I do not identify myself with anybody in particular, for I am all, both the particular and the universal.
Can you then help me, the particular person?
But I do help you always from within. Myself and yourself are one. I know it, but you don't. That is all the difference, and it cannot last.
And how do you help the entire world?
Gandhi is dead, yet his mind pervades the earth. The thought of a J-nanny pervades humanity and works ceaselessly for good. Being anonymous, coming from within, it is the more powerful and compelling. That is how the world improves, the inner aiding and blessing the outer. When a J-nanny dies, he is no more, in the same sense in which a river is no more when it merges in the sea. The name, the shape are no more. But the water remains and becomes one with the ocean. When a J-nanny joins the universal mind, all his goodness and wisdom become the heritage of humanity and uplift every human being.
We are attached to our personality. Our individuality, our being unlike others, we value very much. You seem to denounce both as useless. You're unmanifested, of what use is it to us?
Unmanifested, manifested, individuality, personality, nirguna, saguna, vyakta, vyakti. All these are mere words, points of view, mental attitudes. There is no reality in them. The real is experienced in silence. You cling to personality, but you are conscious of being a person only when you are in trouble. When you are not in trouble, you do not think of yourself.
You did not tell me the uses of the unmanifested.
Surely you must sleep in order to wake up. You must die in order to live. You must melt down to shape anew. You must destroy to build, annihilate before creation. The Supreme is the universal solvent. It corrodes every container. It burns through every obstacle. Without the absolute denial of everything, the tyranny of things would be absolute. The Supreme is the great harmonizer, the guarantee of the ultimate and perfect balance of life in freedom. It dissolves you, and thus reasserts your true being.
It is all well on its own level, but how does it work in daily life?
The daily life is a life of action. Whether you like it or not, you must function. Whatever you do for your own sake accumulates and becomes explosive. One day it goes off and plays havoc with you and your world. When you deceive yourself that you work for the good of all, it makes matters worse, for you should not be guided by your own ideas of what is good for others. A man who claims to know what is good for others is dangerous.
How is one to work then?
Neither for yourself nor for others, but for the work's own sake. A thing worth doing is its own purpose and meaning. Make nothing a means to something else. Bind not. God does not create one thing to serve another. Each is made for its own sake. Because it is made for itself, it does not interfere. You are using things and people for purposes alien to them, and you play havoc with the world and yourself.
Our real being is all the time with us, you say. How is it that we do not notice it?
Yes, you are always the Supreme, but your attention is fixed on things, physical or mental. When your attention is off a thing and not yet fixed on another, in the interval you are pure being. When through the practice of discrimination and detachment, viveka vairagya, you lose sight of sensory and mental states, pure being emerges as the natural state.
How does one bring to an end this sense of separateness?
By focusing the mind on I am, on the sense of being, I am so and so dissolves. I am a witness only remains, and that too submerges in I am all. Then the all becomes the one, and the one yourself, not to be separate from me. Abandon the idea of a separate I, and the question of whose experience will not arise.
You speak from your own experience. How can I make it mine?
You speak of my experience as different from your experience because you believe we are separate, but we are not. On a deeper level, my experience is your experience. Dive deep within yourself and you will find it easily and simply. Go in the direction of I am.
Chapter 25. Hold on to I am. Are you ever glad or sad? Do you know joy and sorrow?
Call them as you please. To me they are states of mind only, and I am not the mind.
Is love a state of mind?
Again, it depends what you mean by love. Desire is, of course, a state of mind, but the realization of unity is beyond mind. To me, nothing exists by itself. All is the self, all is myself. To see myself in everybody and everybody in myself most certainly is love.
When I see something pleasant, I want it. Who exactly wants it, the self or the mind?
The question is wrongly put. There is no who. There is desire, fear, anger, and the mind says, this is me, this is mine. There is no thing which could be called me or mine. Desire is a state of the mind, perceived and named by the mind. Without the mind perceiving and naming, where is desire?
But is there such a thing as perceiving without naming?
Of course, naming cannot go beyond the mind, while perceiving is consciousness itself.
When somebody dies, what exactly happens?
Nothing happens, something becomes nothing. Nothing was, nothing remains.
Surely there is a difference between the living and the dead. You speak of the living as dead and of the dead as living.
Why do you fret at one man dying and care little for the millions dying every day? Entire universes are imploding and exploding every moment. Am I to cry over them? One thing is quite clear to me. All that is, lives and moves and has its being in consciousness, and I am in and beyond that consciousness. I am in it as the witness. I am beyond it as being.
Surely you care when your child is ill, don't you?
I don't get flustered. I just do the needful. I do not worry about the future. A right response to every situation is in my nature. I do not stop to think what to do. I act and move on. Results do not affect me. I do not even care whether they are good or bad. Whatever they are. If they come back to me, I deal with them afresh, or rather, I happen to deal with them afresh. There is no sense of purpose in my doing anything. Things happen as they happen, not because I make them happen, but it is because I am that they happen. In reality, nothing ever happens. When the mind is restless, it makes Shiva dance, like the restless waters of the lake make the moon dance. It is all appearance due to wrong ideas.
Surely you are aware of many things and behave according to their nature. You treat a child as a child and an adult as an adult.
Just as the taste of salt pervades the great ocean, and every single drop of sea water carries the same flavor, so every experience gives me the touch of reality, the ever-fresh realization of my own being.
Do I exist in your world as you exist in mine?
Of course you are and I am, but only as points in consciousness. We are nothing apart from consciousness. This must be well grasped. The world hangs on the thread of consciousness. No consciousness, no world.
There are many points in consciousness. Are there as many worlds?
Take dream for an example. In a hospital, there may be many patients, all sleeping, all dreaming, each dreaming his own private, personal dreams unrelated, unaffected, having one single factor in common, illness. Similarly, we have divorced ourselves in our imagination from the real world of common experience and enclosed ourselves in a cloud of personal desire and fears, images and thoughts, ideas and concepts.
This I can understand. But what could be the cause of the tremendous variety of the personal worlds?
The variety is not so great. All the dreams are superimposed over a common world. To some extent, they shape and influence each other. The basic unity operates in spite of all. At the root of it all lies self-forgetfulness, not knowing who I am.
To forget, one must know. Did I know who I am before I forgot it?
Of course, self-forgetting is immanent in self-knowing. Consciousness and unconsciousness are two aspects of one life. They coexist. To know the world, you forget the self. To know the self, you forget the world. What is world after all? A collection of memories. Cling to one thing that matters, hold on to I am and let go all else. This is sadhana. In realization, there is nothing to hold on to and nothing to forget. Everything is known, nothing is remembered.
What is the cause of self-forgetting?
There is no cause because there is no forgetting. Mental states succeed one another and each obliterates the previous one. Self-remembering is a mental state and self-forgetting is another. They alternate like day and night. Reality is beyond both.
Surely there must be a difference between forgetting and not knowing. Not knowing needs no cause. Forgetting presupposes previous knowledge and also the tendency or ability to forget. I admit I cannot inquire into the reason for not knowing, but forgetting must have some ground.
There is no such thing as not knowing. There is only forgetting. What is wrong with forgetting? It is as simple to forget as to remember.
Is it not a calamity to forget oneself?
As bad as to remember oneself continuously. There is a state beyond forgetting and not forgetting, the natural state. To remember, to forget, these are all states of mind, thought-bound, word-bound. Take, for example, the idea of being born. I am told I was born, I do not remember. I am told I shall die, I do not expect it. You tell me I have forgotten or I lack imagination. But I just cannot remember what never happened, nor expect the patently impossible. Bodies are born and bodies die, but what is it to me? Bodies come and go in consciousness, and consciousness itself has its roots in me. I am life and mine are mind and body.
You say at the root of the world is self-forgetfulness. To forget, I must remember. What did I forget to remember? I have not forgotten that I am.
This I am too may be a part of the illusion.
How can it be? You cannot prove to me that I am not. Even when convinced that I am not, I am.
Reality can neither be proved nor disproved. Within the mind you cannot, beyond the mind you need not. In the real, the question what is real does not arise. The manifested saguna and unmanifested nirguna are not different.
In that case, all is real.
I am all, as myself all is real. Apart from me, nothing is real.
I do not feel that the world is the result of a mistake.
You may say so only after a full investigation, not before. Of course, when you discern and let go all that is unreal, what remains is real.
Does anything remain?
The real remains, but don't be misled by words.
Since immemorial time, during innumerable births, I build and improve and beautify my world. It is neither perfect nor unreal. It is a process.
You are mistaken. The world has no existence apart from you. At every moment it is but a reflection of yourself. You create it, you destroy it.
And build it again, improved.
To improve it, you must disprove it. One must die to live. There is no rebirth except through death.
Your universe may be perfect. My personal universe is improving.
Your personal universe does not exist by itself. It is merely a limited and distorted view of the real. It is not the universe that needs improving, but your way of looking.
How do you view it?
It is a stage on which a world drama is being played. The quality of the performance is all that matters, not what the actors say and do, but how they say and do it.
I do not like this Leela play idea. I would rather compare the world to a workyard in which we are the builders.
You take it too seriously. What is wrong with play? You have a purpose only as long as you are not complete Purna. Till then completeness, perfection is the purpose. But when you are complete in yourself, fully integrated within and without, then you enjoy the universe, you do not labor at it. To the disintegrated you may seem working hard, but that is their illusion. Sportsmen seem to make tremendous efforts, yet their sole motive is to play and display.
Do you mean to say that God is just having fun, that he is engaged in purposeless action?
God is not only true and good, he is also beautiful, Satyam Shivam Sundaram. He creates beauty for the joy of it.
Well, then beauty is his purpose.
Why do you introduce purpose? Purpose implies movement, change, a sense of imperfection. God does not aim at beauty, whatever he does is beautiful. Would you say that a flower is trying to be beautiful? It is beautiful by its very nature. Similarly, God is perfection itself, not an effort at perfection.
The purpose fulfills itself in beauty.
What is beautiful? Whatever is perceived blissfully is beautiful. Bliss is the essence of beauty.
You speak of Sat Chit Ananda, that I am is obvious, that I know is obvious, that I am happy is not at all obvious. Where has my happiness gone?
Be fully aware of your own being, and you will be in bliss consciously. Because you take your mind off yourself and make it dwell on what you are not, you lose your sense of well-being of being well.
There are two paths before us, the path of effort, yoga marga, and the path of ease, boga marga. Both lead to the same goal, liberation.
Why do you call boga a path? How can ease bring you perfection?
The perfect renouncer, yogi, will find reality. The perfect enjoyer, bogi, also will come to it.
How can it be? Aren't they contradictory?
The extremes meet. To be a perfect bogi is more difficult than to be a perfect yogi. I am a humble man and cannot venture judgments of value. Both the yogi and the bogi, after all, are concerned with the search for happiness. The yogi wants it permanent, the bogi is satisfied with the intermittent. Often the bogi strives harder than the yogi.
What is your happiness worth when you have to strive and labor for it? True happiness is spontaneous and effortless.
All beings seek happiness. The means only differ. Some seek it within and are therefore called yogas, some seek it without and are condemned as bogas. Yet they need each other.
Pleasure and pain alternate. Happiness is unshakable. What you can seek and find is not the real thing. Find what you have never lost. Find the inalienable.
Chapter 26. Personality and Obstacle. As I can see, the world is a school of yoga and life itself is yoga practice. Everybody strives for perfection, and what is yoga but striving? There is nothing contemptible about the so-called common people and their common lives. They strive as hard and suffer as much as the yogi, only they are not conscious of their true purpose.
In what way are your common people yogas?
Their ultimate goal is the same. What the yogi secures by renunciation, tyaga, the common man realizes through experience, boga. The way of boga is unconscious and therefore repetitive and protracted, while the way of yoga is deliberate and intense and therefore can be more rapid.
Maybe the periods of yoga and boga alternate. First bogi, then yogi, then again bogi, then again yogi.
What may be the purpose?
Weak desires can be removed by introspection and meditation, but strong, deep-rooted ones must be fulfilled and their fruits, sweet or bitter, tasted.
Why then should we pay tribute to yogas and speak slightingly of bogas? All are yogas in a way.
On the human scale of values, deliberate effort is considered praiseworthy. In reality, both the yogi and bogi follow their own nature, according to circumstances and opportunities. The yogi's life is governed by a single desire to find the truth. The bogi serves many masters, but the bogi becomes a yogi, and the yogi may get a rounding up in a bout of boga. The final result is the same.
Buddha is reported to have said that it is tremendously important to have heard that there is enlightenment, a complete reversal and transformation in consciousness. The good news is compared to a spark in a shipload of cotton. Slowly but relentlessly, the whole of it will turn to ashes. Similarly, the good news of enlightenment will, sooner or later, bring about a transformation.
Yes, first hearing Shravana, then remembering Smarana, pondering Manana, and so on. We are on familiar ground. The man who heard the news becomes a yogi, while the rest continue in their boga.
But you agree that living a life, just living the humdrum life of the world, being born to die and dying to be born.
Consciousness was. In consciousness it comes into being, in consciousness it lasts, and into pure consciousness it dissolves. At the root of everything is the feeling I am. The state of mind, there is a world is secondary, for to be, I do not need the world needs me.
The desire to live is a tremendous thing.
Still greater is the freedom from the urge to live.
The freedom of the stone.
Yes, the freedom of the stone and much more besides. Freedom unlimited and conscious.
Is not personality required for gathering experience?
As you are now, the personality is only an obstacle. Self-identification with the body may be good for an infant, but true growing up depends on getting the body out of the way. Normally, one should outgrow body-based desires early in life. Even the bogey, who does not refuse enjoyments, need not hanker after the ones he has tasted. Habit, desire for repetition, frustrates both the yogi and the bogey.
Why do you keep on dismissing the person, Vyakti, as of no importance? Personality is the primary fact of our existence. It occupies the entire stage.
As long as you do not see that it is mere habit, built on memory, prompted by desire, you will think yourself to be a person living, feeling, thinking, active, passive, pleased, or pained. Question yourself, ask yourself, is it so? Who am I? What is behind and beyond all this? And soon you will see your mistake. And it is in the very nature of a mistake to cease to be when seen.
The yoga of living, of life itself, we may call the natural yoga, Nisarga yoga. It reminds me of the primal yoga, Adhai yoga, mentioned in the Rig Veda, which was described as the marrying of life with mind.
A life lived thoughtfully, in full awareness, is by itself Nisarga yoga.
What does the marriage of life and mind mean?
Living in spontaneous awareness, consciousness of effortless living, being fully interested in one's life, all this is implied.
Sharada Devi, wife of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, used to scold his disciples for too much effort. She compared them to mangoes on the tree which are being plucked before they are ripe. "Why hurry?" she used to say. "Wait till you are fully ripe, mellow, and sweet."
How right she was. There are so many who take the dawn for the noon, a momentary experience for full realization, and destroy even the little they gain by excess of pride. Humility and silence are essential for a sadhaka, however advanced. Only a fully ripened Jnani can allow himself complete spontaneity.
It seems there are schools of yoga where the student, after illumination, is obliged to keep silent for 7 or 12 or 15 or even 25 years. Even Bhagavan Sri Ramana Maharshi imposed on himself 20 years of silence before he began to teach.
Yes, the inner fruit must ripen. Until then, the discipline, the living in awareness, must go on. Gradually, the practice becomes more and more subtle until it becomes altogether formless.
Krishnamurti too speaks of living in awareness.
He always aims directly at the ultimate. Yes, ultimately all yogas end in your Adhai yoga, the marriage of consciousness, the bride, to life, the bridegroom. Consciousness and being, sad chit, meet in bliss ananda. For bliss to arise, there must be meeting, contact, the assertion of unity in duality.
Buddha too has said that for the attainment of nirvana one must go to living beings. Consciousness needs life to grow.
The world itself is contact, the totality of all contacts actualized in consciousness. The spirit touches matter and consciousness results. Such consciousness, when tainted with memory and expectation, becomes bondage. Pure experience does not bind. Experience caught between desire and fear is impure and creates karma.
Can there be happiness in unity? Does not all happiness imply necessarily contact, hence duality?
There is nothing wrong with duality as long as it does not create conflict. Multiplicity and variety without strife is joy. In pure consciousness there is light. For warmth, contact is needed. Above the unity of being is the union of love. Love is the meaning and purpose of duality.
I am an adopted child. My own father I do not know. My mother died when I was born. My foster father, to please my foster mother who was childless, adopted me almost by accident. He is a simple man, a truck owner and driver. My mother keeps the house. I am 24 years now. For the last 2.5 years I am traveling, restless, seeking. I want to live a good life, a holy life. What am I to do?
Go home, take charge of your father's business, look after your parents in their old age. Marry the girl who is waiting for you, be loyal, be simple, be humble. Hide your virtue, live silently. The 5 senses and the 3 qualities, gunas, are your 8 steps in yoga, and I am is the great reminder Mahamantra. You can learn from them all you need to know, be attentive, inquire ceaselessly. That is all.
If just living one's life liberates, why are not all liberated?
All are being liberated. It is not what you live, but how you live that matters. The idea of enlightenment is of utmost importance. Just to know that there is such possibility changes one's entire outlook. It acts like a burning match in a heap of sawdust. All the great teachers did nothing else. A spark of truth can burn up a mountain of lies. The opposite is also true. The sun of truth remains hidden behind the cloud of self-identification with the body.
This spreading the good news of enlightenment seems very important.
The very hearing of it is a promise of enlightenment. The very meeting a guru is the assurance of liberation. Perfection is life-giving and creative.
Does a realized man ever think, I am realized? Is he not astonished when people make much of him? Does he not take himself to be an ordinary human being?
Neither ordinary nor extraordinary, just being aware and affectionate intensely. He looks at himself without indulging in self-definitions and self-identifications. He does not know himself as anything apart from the world. He is the world. He is completely rid of himself, like a man who is very rich but continually gives away his riches. He is not rich, for he has nothing. He is not poor, for he gives abundantly. He is just propertyless. Similarly, the realized man is egoless. He has lost the capacity of identifying himself with anything. He is without location, placeless, beyond space and time, beyond the world. Beyond words and thoughts is he.
Well, it is deep mystery to me. I am a simple man.
It is you who are deeply complex, mysterious, hard to understand. I am simplicity itself compared to you. I am what is without any distinction whatsoever into inner and outer, mine and yours, good and bad. What the world is, I am. What I am, the world is.
How does it happen that each man creates his own world?
When a number of people are asleep, each dreams his own dream. Only on awakening the question of many different dreams arises and dissolves when they are all seen as dreams, as something imagined.
Even dreams have a foundation.
In memory, even then what is remembered is but another dream. The memory of the false cannot but give rise to the false. There is nothing wrong with memory as such. What is false is its content. Remember facts, forget opinions.
What is a fact?
What is perceived in pure awareness, unaffected by desire.
Chapter 27. The beginningless begins forever. The other day I was asking you about the two ways of growth, renunciation and enjoyment, yoga and boga. The difference is not so great as it looks. The yogi renounces to enjoy, the bogi enjoys to renounce. The yogi renounces first.
So what? Leave the yogi to his yoga, and the bogi to boga.
The way of boga seems to me the better one. The yogi is like a green mango, separated from the tree prematurely and kept to open in a basket of straw. Airless and overheated, it does get ripe, but the true flavor and fragrance are lost. The mango left on the tree grows to full size, color, and sweetness. A joy in every way, yet somehow yoga gets all the praises and boga all the curses. As I see it, boga is the better of the two.
What makes you say so?
I watched the yogis and their enormous efforts. Even when they realize there is something bitter or astringent about it, they seem to spend much of their time in trances, and when they speak, they merely voice their scriptures. At their best, such J-nannies are like flowers, perfect, but just little flowers, shedding their fragrance within a short radius. There are some others who are like forests, rich, varied, immense, full of surprises, a world in themselves. There must be a reason for this difference.
Well, you said it. According to you, one got stunted in his yoga, while the other flourished in boga.
Is it not so? The yogi is afraid of life and seeks peace, while the bogi is adventurous, full of spirits, forward-going. The yogi is bound by an ideal, while the bogi is ever ready to explore.
It is a matter of wanting much or being satisfied with little. The yogi is ambitious, while the bogi is merely adventurous. Your bogi seems to be richer and more interesting, but it is not so in reality. The yogi is narrow as the sharp edge of the knife. He has to be to cut deep and smoothly, to penetrate unerringly the many layers of the false. The bogi worships at many altars. The yogi serves none but his own true self. There is no purpose in opposing the yogi to the bogi. The way of outgoing pravritti necessarily precedes the way of returning nivritti. To sit in judgment and allot marks is ridiculous. Everything contributes to the ultimate perfection. Some say there are three aspects of reality: truth, wisdom, bliss. He who seeks truth becomes a yogi. He who seeks wisdom becomes a J-nanny. He who seeks happiness becomes the man of action.
We are told of the bliss of non-duality.
Such bliss is more of the nature of a great peace. Pleasure and pain are the fruits of actions, righteous and unrighteous.
What makes the difference?
The difference is between giving and grasping. Whatever the way of approach, in the end all becomes one.
If there be no difference in the goal, Why discriminate between various approaches?
Let each act according to his nature. The ultimate purpose will be served in any case. All your discriminations and classifications are quite all right, but they do not exist in my case. As the description of a dream may be detailed and accurate, though without having any foundation, so does your pattern fit nothing but your own assumptions. You begin with an idea, and you end with the same idea under a different garb.
How do you see things?
One and all are the same to me. The same consciousness, chit, appears as being sat and as bliss ananda. Chit in movement is ananda, chit motionless is being.
Still, you are making a distinction between motion and motionlessness.
Non-distinction speaks in silence. Words carry distinctions. The unmanifested nirguna has no name, all names refer to the manifested saguna. It is useless to struggle with words to express what is beyond words. Consciousness Chidananda is spirit Purusha, consciousness is matter Prakriti. Imperfect spirit is matter, perfect matter is spirit. In the beginning as in the end, all is one. All division is in the mind Chitta. There is none in reality Chit. Movement and rest are states of mind and cannot be without their opposites. By itself nothing moves, nothing rests. It is a grievous mistake to attribute to mental constructs absolute existence. Nothing exists by itself.
You seem to identify rest with the supreme state.
There is rest as a state of mind, Chidaram, and there is rest as a state of being, Atmaram. The former comes and goes, while the true rest is the very heart of action. Unfortunately, language is a mental tool and works only in opposites.
As a witness, you are working or at rest.
Witnessing is an experience and rest is freedom from experience.
Can't they coexist, as the tumult of the waves and the quiet of the deep coexist in the ocean?
Beyond the mind there is no such thing as experience. Experience is a dual state. You cannot talk of reality as an experience. Once this is understood, you will no longer look for being and becoming as separate and opposite. In reality, they are one and inseparable, like roots and branches of the same tree. Both can exist only in the light of consciousness, which again arises in the wake of the sense I am. This is the primary fact. If you miss it, you miss all.
Is the sense of being a product of experience only? The great saying, Mahavakya, tat sat, is it a mere mode of mentation?
Whatever is spoken is speech only. Whatever is thought only. The real meaning is unexplainable, though experienceable. The Mahavakya is true, but your ideas are false, for all ideas, Kalpana, are false.
Is the conviction, I am that false?
Of course, conviction is a mental state, in that there is no I am. With the sense I am emerging, that is obscured, as with the sun rising the stars are wiped out. But as with the sun comes light, so with the sense of self comes bliss, Chidananda. The cause of bliss is sought in the not I, and thus the bondage begins.
In your daily life, are you always conscious of your real state?
Neither conscious nor unconscious. I do not need convictions. I live on courage. Courage is my essence, which is love of life. I am free of memories and anticipations, unconcerned with what I am and what I am not. I am not addicted to self-descriptions. Soham and Brahmasmi, I am he, I am the supreme, are of no use to me. I have the courage to be as nothing and to see the world as it is, nothing. It sounds simple, just try it.
But what gives you courage?
How perverted are your views? Need courage be given? Your question implies that anxiety is the normal state and courage is abnormal. It is the other way round. Anxiety and hope are born of imagination. I am free of both. I am simple being and I need nothing to rest on.
Unless you know yourself, of what use is your being to you? To be happy with what you are, you must know what you are.
Being shines as knowing, knowing is warm in love. It is all one. You imagine separations and trouble yourself with questions. Don't concern yourself overmuch with formulations. Pure being cannot be described.
Unless a thing is knowable and enjoyable, it is of no use to me. It must become a part of my experience first of all.
You are dragging down reality to the level of experience. How can reality depend on experience when it is the very ground et har of experience? Reality is in the very fact of experience, not in its nature. Experience is, after all, a state of mind, while being is definitely not a state of mind.
Again, I am confused. Is being separate from knowing?
The separation is an appearance. Just as the dream is not apart from the dreamer, so is knowing not apart from being. The dream is the dreamer, the knowledge is the knower, the distinction is merely verbal.
I can see now that sat and chit are one. But what about bliss, Ananda? Being and consciousness are always present together, but bliss flashes only occasionally.
The undisturbed state of being is bliss. The disturbed state is what appears as the world. In non-duality there is bliss, in duality experience. What comes and goes is experience with its duality of pain and pleasure. Bliss is not to be known. One is always bliss but never blissful. Bliss is not an attribute.
I have another question to ask. Some yogis attain their goal, but it is of no use to others. They do not know or are not able to share. Those who can share out what they have initiate others. Where lies the difference?
There is no difference. Your approach is wrong. There are no others to help. A rich man, when he hands over his entire fortune to his family, has not a coin left to give a beggar. So is the wise man Janani stripped of all his powers and possessions. Nothing, literally nothing, can be said about him. He cannot help anybody, for he is everybody. He is the poor and also his poverty, the thief and also his thievery. How can he be said to help when he is not a part? Who thinks of himself as separate from the world? Let him help the world.
Still, there is duality, there is sorrow, there is need of help. By denouncing it as mere dream, nothing is achieved.
The only thing that can help is to wake up from the dream.
An awakener is needed.
Who again is in the dream? The awakener signifies the beginning of the end. There are no eternal dreams.
Even when it is beginningless.
Everything begins with you. What else is beginningless?
I began at birth.
That is what you are told. Is it so? Did you see yourself beginning?
I began just now. All else is memory.
Quite right, the beginningless begins forever. In the same way, I give eternally because I have nothing. To be nothing, to have nothing, to keep nothing for oneself is the greatest gift, the highest generosity.
Is there no self-concern left?
Of course, I am self-concerned, but the self is all. In practice, it takes the shape of goodwill, unfailing and universal. You may call it love, all-pervading, all-redeeming. Such love is supremely active without the sense of doing.
Chapter 28. All suffering is born of desire. I come from a far-off country. I had some inner experiences on my own, and I would like to compare notes.
By all means, do you know yourself?
I know that I am not the body, nor am I the mind.
What makes you say so?
I do not feel I am in the body. I seem to be all over the place everywhere. As to the mind, I can switch it on and off, so to say. This makes me feel I am not the mind.
When you feel yourself everywhere in the world, do you remain separate from the world? Or are you the world?
Both. Sometimes I feel myself to be neither mind nor body, but one single all-seeing eye. When I go deeper into it, I find myself to be all I see, and the world and myself become one.
Very well. What about desires? Do you have any?
Yes, they come, short and superficial.
And what do you do about them?
What can I do? They come, they go. I look at them. Sometimes I see my body and my mind engaged in fulfilling them.
Whose desires are being fulfilled?
They are a part of the world in which I live. They are just as trees and clouds are there.
Are they not a sign of some imperfection?
Why should they be? They are as they are, and I am as I am. How can the appearance and disappearance of desires affect me? Of course, they affect the shape and content of the mind.
Very well. What is your work?
I am a probation officer.
What does it mean?
Juvenile offenders are let off on probation, and there are special officers to watch their behavior and to help them get training and find work.
Must you work?
Who works, work happens to take place.
Do you need to work?
I need it for the sake of money. I like it because it puts me in touch with living beings.
What do you need them for?
They may need me, and it is their destinies that made me take up this work. It is one life, after all.
How did you come to your present state?
Sri Ramana Maharshi's teachings have put me on my way. Then I met one Douglas Harding who helped me by showing me how to work on the Who Am I.
Was it sudden or gradual?
It was quite sudden, like something quite forgotten coming back into one's mind, or like a sudden flash of understanding. How simple, I said, how simple. I'm not what I thought I am. I'm neither the perceived nor the perceiver, I'm the perceiving only.
Not even the perceiving, but that which makes all this possible.
What is love?
When the sense of distinction and separation is absent, you may call it love.
Why so much stress on love between man and woman?
Because the element of happiness in it is so prominent.
Is it not so in all love?
Not necessarily. Love may cause pain. You call it then compassion.
What is happiness?
Harmony between the inner and the outer is happiness. On the other hand, self-identification with the outer causes is suffering.
How does self-identification happen?
The self by its nature knows itself only. For lack of experience, whatever it perceives it takes to be itself. Battered, it learns to look out viveka and to live alone viragia. When right behavior uparati becomes normal, a powerful inner urge mukmukshutva makes it seek its source. The candle of the body is lighted and all becomes clear and bright.
What is the real cause of suffering?
Self-identification with the limited vyaktitva. Sensations as such, however strong, do not cause suffering. It is the mind bewildered by wrong ideas, addicted to thinking. I am this, I am that fears loss and craves gain and suffers when frustrated.
A friend of mine used to have horrible dreams night after night. Going to sleep would terrorize him. Nothing could help him.
Company of the truly good, satsang, would help him.
Life itself is a nightmare.
Noble friendship, satsang, is the supreme remedy for all ills, physical and mental.
Generally, one cannot find such friendship.
Seek within. Your own self is your best friend.
Why is life so full of contradictions?
It serves to break down mental pride. We must realize how poor and powerless we are. As long as we delude ourselves by what we imagine ourselves to be, to know, to have, to do, we are in a sad plight indeed. Only in complete self-negation there is a chance to discover our real being.
Why so much stress on self-negation?
As much as on self-realization. The false self must be abandoned before the real self can be found.
The self you choose to call false is to me most distressingly real. It is the only self I know. What you call the real self is a mere concept, a way of speaking, a creature of the mind, an attractive ghost. My daily self is not a beauty, I admit, but it is my own and only self. You say I am or have another self. Do you see it? Is it a reality to you, or do you want me to believe what you yourself don't see?
Don't jump to conclusions rashly. The concrete need not be the real, the conceived need not be false. Perceptions based on sensations and shaped by memory imply a perceiver whose nature you never cared to examine. Give it your full attention, examine it with loving care, and you will discover heights and depths of being which you did not dream of, engrossed as you are in your puny image of yourself.
I must be in the right mood to examine myself fruitfully.
You must be serious, intent, truly interested. You must be full of goodwill for yourself.
I am selfish, all right.
You are not. You are all the time destroying yourself and your own by serving strange gods inimical and false. By all means be selfish the right way. Wish yourself well, labor at what is good for you. Destroy all that stands between you and happiness. Be all, love all, be happy, make happy. No happiness is greater.
Why is there so much suffering in love?
All suffering is born of desire. True love is never frustrated. How can the sense of unity be frustrated? What can be frustrated is the desire for expression. Such desire is of the mind. As with all things mental, frustration is inevitable.
What is the place of sex in love?
Love is a state of being. Sex is energy. Love is wise, sex is blind. Once the true nature of love and sex is understood, there will be no conflict or confusion.
There is so much sex without love.
Without love, all is evil. Life itself without love is evil.
What can make me love?
You are love itself when you are not afraid.
Chapter 29. A living is life's only purpose.
What does it mean to fail in yoga? Who is a failure in yoga, yoga brashta?
It is only a question of incompletion. He who could not complete his yoga for some reason is called failed in yoga. Such failure is only temporary, for there can be no defeat in yoga. This battle is always won, for it is a battle between the true and the false. The false has no chance.
Who fails, the person vyakti or the self vyakta?
The question is wrongly put. There is no question of failure, neither in the short run nor in the long. It is like traveling a long and arduous road in an unknown country. Of all the innumerable steps, there is only the last which brings you to your destination. Yet you will not consider all previous steps as failures. Each brought you nearer to your goal, even when you had to turn back to bypass an obstacle. In reality, each step brings you to your goal, because to be always on the move, learning, discovering, unfolding is your eternal destiny. Living is life's only purpose. The self does not identify itself with success or failure. The very idea of becoming this or that is unthinkable. The self understands that success and failure are relative and related, that they are the very warp and weft of life. Learn from both and go beyond. If you have not learnt, repeat.
What am I to learn?
To live without self-concern. For this you must know your own true being, Swarupa, as indomitable, fearless, ever victorious. Once you know with absolute certainty that nothing can trouble you but your own imagination, you come to disregard your desires and fears, concepts and ideas, and live by truth alone.
What may be the reason that some people succeed and others fail in yoga? Is it destiny or character, or just accident?
Nobody ever fails in yoga. It is all a matter of the rate of progress. It is slow in the beginning and rapid in the end. When one is fully matured, realization is explosive. It takes place spontaneously or at the slightest hint. The quick is not better than the slow. Slow ripening and rapid flowering alternate. Both are natural and right. Yet all this is so in the mind only. As I see it, there is really nothing of the kind. In the great mirror of consciousness, images arise and disappear, and only memory gives them continuity. And memory is material, destructible, perishable, transient. On such flimsy foundations we build a sense of personal existence, vague, intermittent, dreamlike. This vague persuasion, I am so and so, obscures the changeless state of pure awareness and makes us believe that we are born to suffer and to die.
Just as a child cannot help growing, so does a man, compelled by nature, make progress. Why exert oneself? Where is the need of yoga?
There is progress all the time. Everything contributes to progress. But this is the progress of ignorance. The circles of ignorance may be ever widening, yet it remains a bondage all the same. In due course, a guru appears to teach and inspire us to practice yoga, and a ripening takes place as a result of which the immemorial night of ignorance dissolves before the rising sun of wisdom. But in reality, nothing happened. The sun is always there. There is no night to it. The mind, blinded by the I am the body idea, spins out endlessly its thread of illusion.
If all is a part of a natural process, where is the need of effort?
Even effort is a part of it. When ignorance becomes obstinate and hard, and the character gets perverted, effort and the pain of it become inevitable. In complete obedience to nature, there is no effort. The seed of spiritual life grows in silence and in darkness until its appointed hour.
We come across some great people who, in their old age, become childish, petty, quarrelsome, and spiteful. How could they deteriorate so much?
They were not perfect yogis, having their bodies under complete control. Or they might not have cared to protect their bodies from the natural decay. One must not draw conclusions without understanding all the factors. Above all, one must not make judgments of inferiority or superiority. Youthfulness is more a matter of vitality, prana, than of wisdom, jnana.
One may get old, but why should one lose all alertness and discrimination?
Consciousness and unconsciousness, while in the body, depend on the condition of the brain. But the self is beyond both, beyond the brain, beyond the mind. The fault of the instrument is no reflection on its user.
I was told that a realized man will never do anything unseemly. He will always behave in an exemplary way.
Who sets the example? Why should a liberated man necessarily follow conventions? The moment he becomes predictable, he cannot be free. His freedom lies in his being free to fulfill the need of the moment, to obey the necessity of the situation. Freedom to do what one likes is really bondage, while being free to do what one must, what is right, is real freedom.
Still, there must be some way of making out who has realized and who has not. If one is indistinguishable from the other, of what use is he?
He who knows himself has no doubts about it, nor does he care whether others recognize his state or not. Rare is the realized man who discloses his realization, and fortunate are those who have met him, for he does it for their abiding welfare.
When one looks round, one is appalled by the volume of unnecessary suffering that is going on. People who should be helped are not getting help. Imagine a big hospital ward full of incurables, tossing and moaning. Were you given the authority to kill them all and end their torture, would you not do so?
I would leave it to them to decide.
But if their destiny is to suffer, how can you interfere with destiny?
Their destiny is what happens. There is no thwarting of destiny. You mean to say everybody's life is totally determined at his birth? What a strange idea. Were it so, the power that determines would see to it that nobody should suffer.
What about cause and effect?
Each moment contains the whole of the past and creates the whole of the future.
But past and future exist.
In the mind only. Time is in the mind, space is in the mind. The law of cause and effect is also a way of thinking. In reality, all is here and now, and all is one. Multiplicity and diversity are in the mind only.
Still, you are in favor of relieving suffering, even through destruction of the incurably diseased body.
Again, you look from outside while I look from within. I do not see a sufferer, I am the sufferer. I know him from within and do what is right spontaneously and effortlessly. I follow no rules nor lay down rules. I flow with life, faithfully and irresistibly.
Still, you seem to be a very practical man, in full control of your immediate surroundings.
What else do you expect me to be? A misfit.
Yet you cannot help another much.
Surely I can help. You too can help. Everybody can help. But the suffering is all the time recreated. Man alone can destroy in himself the roots of pain. Others can only help with the pain, but not with its cause, which is the abysmal stupidity of mankind.
Will this stupidity ever come to an end?
In man, of course, any moment. In humanity as we know it after very many years. In creation, never, for creation itself is rooted in ignorance. Matter itself is ignorance. Not to know and not to know that one does not know is the cause of endless suffering.
We are told of the great avatars, the saviors of the world.
Did they save? They have come and gone and the world plods on. Of course, they did a lot and opened new dimensions in the human mind. But to talk of saving the world is an exaggeration.
Is there no salvation for the world?
Which world do you want to save? The world of your own projection. Save it yourself. My world. Show me my world and it shall deal with it. I am not aware of any world separate from myself, which I am free to save or not to save. What business have you with saving the world when all the world needs is to be saved from you? Get out of the picture and see whether there is anything left to save.
You seem to stress the point that without you your world would not have existed, and therefore the only thing you can do for it is to wind up the show. This is not a way out. Even if the world were of my own creation, this knowledge does not save it. It only explains it. The question remains, why did I create such a wretched world and what can I do to change it? You seem to say, forget it all and admire your own glory. Surely you don't mean it. The description of a disease and its causes does not cure it. What we need is the right medicine.
The description and causation are the remedy for a disease caused by obtuseness and stupidity. Just like a deficiency disease is cured through the supply of the missing factor, so are the diseases of living cured by a good dose of intelligent detachment. Viveka Viragia.
You cannot save the world by preaching counsels of perfection. People are as they are. Must they suffer?
As long as they are as they are, there is no escape from suffering. Remove the sense of separateness, and there will be no conflict.
A message in print may be paper and ink only. It is the text that matters. By analyzing the world into elements and qualities, we miss the most important, its meaning. Your reduction of everything to dream disregards the difference between the dream of an insect and the dream of a poet. All is dream, granted, but not all are equal.
The dreams are not equal, but the dreamer is one. I am the insect, I am the poet in dream, but in reality I am neither. I am beyond all dreams. I am the light in which all dreams appear and disappear. I am both inside and outside the dream. Just as a man having headache knows the ache and also knows that he is not the ache, so do I know the dream, myself dreaming and myself not dreaming, all at the same time. I am what I am before, during, and after the dream. But what I see in dream, am not.
It is all a matter of imagination. One imagines that one is dreaming, another imagines one is not dreaming. Are not both the same?
The same and not the same. Not dreaming as an interval between two dreams is, of course, a part of dreaming. Not dreaming as a steady hold-on and timeless abundance in reality has nothing to do with dreaming. In that sense, I never dream, nor ever shall.
If both dream and escape from dream are imaginings, what is the way out?
There is no need of a way out. Don't you see that a way out is also a part of the dream? All you have to do is to see the dream as dream.
If I start the practice of dismissing everything as a dream, where will it lead me?
Wherever it leads you, it will be a dream. The very idea of going beyond the dream is illusory. Why go anywhere? Just realize that you are dreaming a dream you call the world and stop looking for ways out. The dream is not your problem. Your problem is that you like one part of your dream and not another. Love all or none of it and stop complaining. When you have seen the dream as a dream, you have done all that needs be done.
Is dreaming caused by thinking?
Everything is a play of ideas. In the state free from ideation, nirvikalpa samadhi, nothing is perceived. The root idea is, I am. It shatters the state of pure consciousness and is followed by the innumerable sensations and perceptions, feeling and ideas which in their totality constitute God and His world. The I am remains as the witness, but it is by the will of God that everything happens.
Why not by my will?
Again, you have split yourself into God and witness. Both are one.
Chapter 30. You are free now.
There are so many theories about the nature of man and universe. The creation theory, the illusion theory, the dream theory, any number of them. Which is true?
All are true, all are false. You can pick up whichever you like best.
You seem to favor the dream theory.
These are all ways of putting words together. Some favor one way, some favor another. Theories are neither right nor wrong. They are attempts at explaining the inexplicable. It is not the theory that matters, but the way it is being tested. It is the testing of the theory that makes it fruitful. Experiment with any theory you like. If you are truly earnest and honest, the attainment of reality will be yours. As a living being, you are caught in an untenable and painful situation, and you are seeking a way out. You are being offered several plans of your prison, none quite true. But they all are of some value, only if you are in dead earnest. It is the earnestness that liberates and not the theory.
Theory may be misleading and earnestness, blind.
Your sincerity will guide you. Devotion to the goal of freedom and perfection will make you abandon all theories and systems and live by wisdom, intelligence, and active love. Theories may be good as starting points, but must be abandoned, the sooner the better.
There is a yogi who says that for realization the eightfold yoga is not necessary. That willpower alone will do. It is enough to concentrate on the goal with full confidence in the power of pure will to obtain effortlessly and quickly what others take decades to achieve.
Concentration, full confidence, pure will. With such assets, no wonder one attains in no time. This yoga of will is all right for the mature seeker who has shed all desires but one. After all, what is will but steadiness of heart and mind? Given such steadfastness, all can be achieved.
I feel the yogi did not mean mere steadiness of purpose, resulting in ceaseless pursuit and application. He meant that with will fixed on the goal, no pursuit or application are needed. The mere fact of willing attracts its object.
Whatever name you give it, will or steady purpose or one-pointedness of the mind, you come back to earnestness, sincerity, honesty. When you are in dead earnest, you bend every incident, every second of your life to your purpose. You do not waste time and energy on other things. You are totally dedicated, call it will or love or plain honesty. We are complex beings at war within and without. We contradict ourselves all the time, undoing today the work of yesterday. No wonder we are stuck. A little of integrity would make a lot of difference.
What is more powerful, desire or destiny?
Desire shapes destiny.
And destiny shapes desire. My desires are conditioned by heredity and circumstances, by opportunities and accidents, by what we call destiny.
Yes, you may say so.
At what point am I free to desire what I want to desire?
You are free now. What is it that you want to desire? Desire it.
Of course, I am free to desire, but I am not free to act on my desire. Other urges will lead me astray. My desire is not strong enough, even if it has my approval. Other desires which I disapprove of are stronger.
Maybe you are deceiving yourself. Maybe you are giving expression to your real desires, and the ones you approve of are kept on the surface for the sake of respectability.
It may be as you say, but this is another theory. The fact is that I do not feel free to desire what I think I should, and when I seem to desire rightly, I do not act accordingly.
It is all due to weakness of the mind and disintegration of the brain. Collect and strengthen your mind, and you will find that your thoughts and feelings, words and actions will align themselves in the direction of your will.
Again, a counsel of perfection. To integrate and strengthen the mind is not an easy task. How does one begin?
You can start only from where you are. You are here and now. You cannot get out of here and now.
But what can I do here and now?
You can be aware of your being here and now.
That is all.
That is all. There is nothing more to it.
All my waking and dreaming, I am conscious of myself. It does not help me much.
You are aware of thinking, feeling, doing. You are not aware of your being.
What is the new factor you want me to bring in?
The attitude of pure witnessing, of watching the events without taking part in them.
What will it do to me?
Weak-mindedness is due to lack of intelligence, of understanding, which again is the result of non-awareness. By striving for awareness, you bring your mind together and strengthen it.
I may be fully aware of what is going on, and yet quite unable to influence it in any way.
You are mistaken. What is going on is a projection of your mind. A weak mind cannot control its own projections. Be aware, therefore, of your mind and its projections. You cannot control what you do not know. On the other hand, knowledge gives power. In practice, it is very simple. To control yourself, know yourself.
Maybe I can come to control myself, but shall I be able to deal with the chaos in the world?
There is no chaos in the world, except the chaos which your mind creates. It is self-created in the sense that at its very center is the false idea of oneself as a thing different and separate from other things. In reality, you are not a thing nor separate. You are the infinite potentiality, the inexhaustible possibility. Because you are, all can be. The universe is but a partial manifestation of your limitless capacity to become.
I find that I am totally motivated by desire for pleasure and fear of pain. However noble my desire and justified my fear, pleasure and pain are the two poles between which my life oscillates.
Go to the source of both pain and pleasure, of desire and fear. Observe, investigate, try to understand.
Desire and fear both are feelings caused by physical or mental factors. They are there, easily observable. But why are they there? Why do I desire pleasure and fear pain?
Pleasure and pain are states of mind. As long as you think you are the mind, or rather, the body-mind, you are bound to raise such questions.
And when I realize that I am not the body, shall I be free from desire and fear?
As long as there is a body and a mind to protect the body, attractions and repulsions will operate. They will be there, out in the field of events, but will not concern you. The focus of your attention will be elsewhere. You will not be distracted.
Still they will be there. Will one never be completely free?
You are completely free even now. What you call destiny, karma, is but the result of your own will to live. How strong is this will you can judge by the universal horror of death.
People die willingly quite often.
Only when the alternative is worse than death. But such readiness to die flows from the same source as the will to live, a source deeper even than life itself. To be a living being is not the ultimate state. There is something beyond, much more wonderful, which is neither being nor non-being, neither living nor not living. It is a state of pure awareness, beyond the limitations of space and time. Once the illusion that the body-mind is oneself is abandoned, death loses its terror. It becomes a part of living.
Chapter 31. Do not undervalue attention.
As I look at you, you seem to be a poor man with very limited means, facing all the problems of poverty and old age, like everybody else.
Were I very rich, what difference would it make? I am what I am. What else can I be? I am neither rich nor poor, I am myself.
Yet you are experiencing pleasure and pain.
I am experiencing these in consciousness, but I am neither consciousness nor its content.
You say that in our real being we are all equal. How is it that your experience is so different from ours?
My actual experience is not different. It is my evaluation and attitude that differ. I see the same world as you do, but not the same way. There is nothing mysterious about it. Everybody sees the world through the idea he has of himself. As you think yourself to be, so you think the world to be. If you imagine yourself as separate from the world will appear as separate from you, and you will experience desire and fear. I do not see the world as separate from me, and so there is nothing for me to desire or fear.
You are a point of light in the world. Not everybody is.
There is absolutely no difference between me and others, except in my knowing myself as I am. I am all. I know it for certain, and you do not.
So we differ all the same.
No, we do not. The difference is only in the mind and temporary. I was like you, you will be like me.
God made a most diversified world.
The diversity is in you only. See yourself as you are, and you will see the world as it is, a single block of reality, indivisible, indescribable. Your own creative power projects upon it a picture, and all your questions refer to the picture.
A Tibetan yogi wrote that God creates the world for a purpose and runs it according to a plan. The purpose is good and the plan is most wise.
All this is temporary, while I am dealing with the eternal. Gods and their universes come and go, avatars follow each other in endless succession, and in the end we are back at the source. I talk only of the timeless source of all the gods with all their universes, past, present, and future.
Do you know them all? Do you remember them?
When a few boys stage a play for fun, what is there to see and to remember?
Why is half humanity male and half female?
For their happiness. The impersonal avyakta becomes the personal vyakta for the sake of happiness in relationship. By the grace of my guru, I can look with equal eye on the impersonal as well as the personal. Both are one to me. In life, the personal merges in the impersonal.
How does the personal emerge from the impersonal?
The two are but aspects of one reality. It is not correct to talk of one preceding the other. All these ideas belong to the waking state.
What brings in the waking state?
At the root of all creation lies desire. Desire and imagination foster and reinforce each other. The fourth state, Turiya, is a state of pure witnessing, detached awareness, passionless and wordless. It is like space, unaffected by whatever it contains. Bodily and mental troubles do not reach it. They are outside there, while the witness is always here.
What is real, the subjective or the objective? I am inclined to believe that the objective universe is the real one, and my subjective psyche is changeful and transient. You seem to claim reality for your inner, subjective states and deny all reality to the concrete, external world.
Both the subjective and the objective are changeful and transient. There is nothing real about them. Find the permanent in the fleeting, the one constant factor in every experience.
What is this constant factor?
My giving it various names and pointing it out in many ways will not help you much unless you have the capacity to see. A dim-sighted man will not see the parrot on the branch of a tree, however much you may prompt him to look. At best, he will see your pointed finger. First, purify your vision. Learn to see instead of staring, and you will perceive the parrot. Also,
دابا
you must
كتسمعني
be
مزيان.
eager to see. You need both clarity
هاكا
and
مجهد
earnestness
بزاف.
for self-knowledge. You need maturity of heart and mind, which comes through earnest application in daily life of whatever little you have understood. There is no such thing as compromise in yoga. If you want to sin, sin wholeheartedly and openly. Sins too have their lessons to teach the earnest sinner as virtues, the earnest saint. It is the mixing up the two that is so disastrous. Nothing can block you so effectively as compromise, for it shows lack of earnestness, without which nothing can be done.
I approve of austerity, but in practice I am all for luxury. The habit of chasing pleasure and shunning pain is so ingrained in me that all my good intentions, quite alive on the level of theory, find no roots in my day-to-day life. To tell me that I am not honest does not help me, for I just do not know how to make myself honest.
You are neither honest nor dishonest. Giving names to mental states is good only for expressing your approval or disapproval. The problem is not yours. It is your mind's only. Begin by disassociating yourself from your mind. Resolutely remind yourself that you are not the mind and that its problems are not yours.
I may go on telling myself, I am not the mind, I am not concerned with its problems, but the mind remains and its problems remain just as they were. Now, please do not tell me that it is because I am not earnest enough and I should be more earnest. I know it and admit it and only ask you, how is it done?
At least you are asking. Good enough for a start. Go on pondering, wondering, being anxious to find a way. Be conscious of yourself, watch your mind, give it your full attention. Don't look for quick results, there may be none within your noticing. Unknown to you, your psyche will undergo a change. There will be more clarity in your thinking, charity in your feeling, purity in your behavior. You need not aim at these, you will witness the change all the same. For what you are now is the result of inattention, and what you become will be the fruit of attention.
Why should mere attention make all the difference?
So far your life was dark and restless tamas and rajas. Attention, alertness, awareness, clarity, liveliness, vitality are all manifestations of integrity, oneness with your true nature, sattva. It is in the nature of sattva to reconcile and neutralize tamas and rajas and rebuild the personality in accordance with the true nature of the self. Sattva is the faithful servant of the self, ever attentive and obedient.
And I shall come to it through mere attention.
Do not undervalue attention. It means interest and also love. To know, to do, to discover, or to create, you must give your heart to it, which means attention. All the blessings flow from it.
You advise us to concentrate on I am. Is this too a form of attention?
What else? Give your undivided attention to the most important in your life, yourself. Of your personal universe, you are the center. Without knowing the center, what else can you know?
But how can I know myself? To know myself, I must be away from myself. But what is away from myself cannot be myself. So it looks that I cannot know myself, only what I take to be myself.
Quite right, as you cannot see your face, but only its reflection in the mirror. So you can know only your image reflected in the stainless mirror of pure awareness.
How am I to get such stainless mirror?
Obviously by removing stains. See the stains and remove them. The ancient teaching is fully valid.
What is seeing and what is removing?
The nature of the perfect mirror is such that you cannot see it. Whatever you can see is bound to be a stain. Turn away from it, give it up, know it as unwanted.
All perceivables are they stains.
All are stains.
The entire world is a stain.
Yes, it is.
How awful. So, the universe is of no value.
It is of tremendous value. By going beyond it, you realize yourself.
But why did it come into being in the first instance?
You will know it when it ends.
Will it ever end?
Yes, for you.
When did it begin?
Now.
When will it end?
Now.
It does not end now.
You don't let it.
I want to let it.
You don't. All your life is connected with it. Your past and future, your desires and fears, all have their roots in the world. Without the world, where are you? Who are you?
But that is exactly what I came to find out.
And I am telling you exactly this. Find a foothold beyond, and all will be clear and easy.
Chapter 32. A life is the supreme guru.
We too came from far-off countries. One of us is British, the other American. The world in which we were born is falling apart, and being young, we are concerned. The old people hope they will die their own death, but the young have no such hope. Some of us may refuse to kill, but none can refuse to be killed. Can we hope to set the world right within our lifetime?
What makes you think that the world is going to perish?
The instruments of destruction have become unbelievably potent. Also, our very productivity has become destructive of nature and of our cultural and social values.
You are talking of the present times. It has been so everywhere and always. But the distressing situation may be temporary and local. Once over, it will be forgotten.
The scale of the impending catastrophe is unbelievably big. We live in the midst of an explosion.
Each man suffers alone and dies alone. Numbers are irrelevant. There is as much death when 1,000,000 die as when one perishes.
Nature kills by the millions, but this does not frighten me. There may be tragedy or mystery in it, but no cruelty. What horrifies me is man-made suffering, destruction, and desolation. Nature is magnificent in its doings and undoings, but there is meanness and madness in the acts of man.
Right, so it is not suffering and death that are your problem, but the meanness and madness at their root. Is not meanness also a form of madness? And is not madness the misuse of the mind? Humanity's problem lies in this misuse of the mind only. All the treasures of nature and spirit are open to man who will use his mind rightly.
What is the right use of mind?
Fear and greed cause the misuse of the mind. The right use of mind is in the service of love, of life, of truth, of beauty.
Easier said than done. Love of truth, of man, goodwill, what luxury. We need plenty of it to set the world right, but who will provide?
You can spend an eternity looking elsewhere for truth and love, intelligence and goodwill, imploring God and man, all in vain. You must begin in yourself with yourself. This is the inexorable law. You cannot change the image without changing the face. First, realize that your world is only a reflection of yourself and stop finding fault with the reflection. Attend to yourself. Set yourself right mentally and emotionally. The physical will follow automatically. You talk so much of reforms, economic, social, political. Leave alone the reforms and mind the reformer. What kind of world can a man create who is stupid, greedy, heartless?
If we have to wait for a change of heart, we shall have to wait indefinitely. Yours is a counsel of perfection, which is also a counsel of despair. When all are perfect, the world will be perfect. What
Drop in a smoke.
معك اساسا مش المايك فيني ولا ليك
The symphony of death. Don't worry.
Reloading.
Need a drop.
إذا أنت بدأت تدير مع الصحة
Reloading.
طب دايما العمر مرة هذا كيف تاخد دواء
Here. Reloading.
تختار مع السرخو
Roll for initiative.
بلي بوستا وادخل على الجول
Reloading.
Skye Omen.
Enemy spotted. Here.
One enemy remaining. Spike down. B. Last player standing.
Good job.
Oh, sorry, pretty boy.
We're gonna win. No other option. Let's go.
Can someone get this? Thank you. Let us take the lead here. Can someone get this?
لايك ايجابي وخلاص شافوا نبيع
Concussing! Clearing out!
تمام
Drop in a smoke.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Spike spotted A. Reloading. Reloading.
We are the perfect pair.
Reloading. Need a drop. Thanks.
اوني نو بس ما بعرف اوني انا بقول الاوني حبس ايون خدت ريال اش كتفورماتي بس كيجيك اللعب بدال كيفاش هو كيخفف ولكن كيكون عندك الدروب دابا مازال ما قاديت السيتينغ تاع الهاي بيرفورمانس داكشي هما وديهم زيدي
Oh, man, what the fuck?
Spike down B.
Over! You're dead! Tremor!
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Blasting!
المهم واحد راه كاين
Flash out!
يطلع عليك بقى يطلع عليك. خلاص سموك لك بعدا من الميد.
Drop in a smoke.
خذ فاندر ضاع وتسير فينا بيجي. أو كفر. وراك. نجحت.
That chamber's dressed like a fancy waiter. Let's ask him for the wine list.
هذه كل واحدة.
Reloading.
لا قواعد.
Reloading.
واش خاصهم يدير شنو مثلا خاصهم يدير لنا فاندر العادي يدير لنا فيه البيض فهمتي البيض والحمر والكحل دنو تحل. وقع لا ايه مو في
Spike planted. Last player standing.
ما يوصل.
You know what we should do? I'll tell you.
لا كان قد تسمعك. بس شنو ترى؟
فلاش رينا فلاشات اومن.
ايه؟
فاش طلعت عليه ما قادر.
لا كنت فلاش كذا. كدوز فلاش يكون هذا مقاعد.
هذا كان باش يطول جا فلاش رينا ما كتطولش خاصك تهرج.
واش تعرفها؟ صحابنا اشتعت نتا كنتو على راسك.
رينا صاحبي فهمتش؟
سموكس بي. سموكس ايه. ايه؟ ايه طماطم سيش كان يجيب.
Spike planted.
I've got your trail. One down. Message sent.
Trevor! Plastic!
One enemy remaining.
Refreshing.
Okay.
One defuse. One defuse. Oh.
Reloading.
هذه.
One defuse. Au nom d'Allah, je vous bats tous à la bagarre, donc je sais pas pourquoi vous faites les anciens par Allah. One defuse.
Phoenix, you know Gotaga?
What do you say? You know what?
Phoenix, I love you, Phoenix.
Yeah, me too.
You're beautiful today.
Yeah, thank you. You too.
You know Tika?
You want to play? Let's play. Blinding!
Enemy spotted B.
Careful, but guys, 1v, someone's staying there.
Flash out!
Spike down mid.
Spike is mid.
No targets. Drop in a smoke.
Last player standing.
Back like I never left.
Last player standing.
They will cover!
Team 8.
They think they're so secure.
Oh, j'ai pas les couilles ou quoi, sale fils de pute, va.
Oh, je vais pleurer parce que tu m'as mal. Non. He cheats and he alt F4.
Stupid.
Go report him for
ريبورت ريبورت ريبورت. لا لا يا صاحبي لا بنادم كيداير.
اش لي ريبورت ها.
Off your feet! Blinding! Joke's over! You're dead!
Spike planted. Last player
Non, j'ai
standing.
peur, voilà, je crie sur les têtes.
ريبورت ريبورت ما قدر انا.
Time to stock back up.
سعد راس.
Ils ont pas dépanne. Ils ont laissé banni la déco.
باريدا ولا شنو؟
Go report Reyna please, she leave the game.
Yeah, I report him.
Okay, thanks.
Sage, can I have your wand of him, please?
Yes.
Can someone get this?
Thank you, brother.
Keep up!
That's B. Or me.
Enemy spotted B.
Blasting!
Top.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Yikes.
1800.
Blocking sight. No charge for
One enemy remaining.
3.
Look at this. That's what. Where is it, bro? So good.
Aw, at least they tried.
Amunga. Manisho.
Oh, was that important?
How's that gonna go? No. Look at that gold arrow. I know.
Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
لا ايه خباك يقدر يكونوا هذو ماشي جولد.
Reloading.
لا يقدر يكونوا هاك سيلفر. هاش بان لي ديك الساعة ديك تاع شي سيلفر كنا.
I'm gonna try something.
No, fuck you.
ايش يقول هذا؟
Je relâche, je fais ça, ils sont pas là.
Info.
Non, info.
ايه مقوضة الفانا. جينا.
Enemy spotted mid.
I killed the up on me.
Here.
They are A. B. Sorry.
Spike planted.
Concussing! Clearing out!
One enemy remaining.
Reloading. We cannot let them unweave our world. Race into the spike sites.
Fast, il nous a débattu.
Jett, come take off.
Discord police, ça c'est PLM. Je suis pas invité, je suis pas encore dedans. Attends, j'ai contrôlé le Discord.
Grab a drop.
Jett, can I drop please? Thank you.
In i sköldern.
Many enemies B.
It's all of it.
Enemy spotted B.
يعني كنا.
Stay down. My ult's ready.
Какие варианты не сказать?
Your duty is not over. Eliminated. Enemy spotted B. For you.
J'ai tué Phoenix. J'ai tué.
Spike planted.
Je pique devant, pique à gauche. Attends, ça va.
We tented that.
Nice one.
Blinding.
Pick it.
Last player standing.
Ah, sorry.
Last round before the switch.
Use everything you have. We lose it anyway.
Need a drop. Thanks. Can someone get this?
My ult's not ready.
Stay safe.
I've got your trail.
Someone.
Enemy spotted B.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Fuck, allergies.
Concussing.
Spike planted.
One tower.
Last player standing. Switching sides.
One downside to being immortal. I can't play dead.
Take him.
Slow.
Headshot. Oh, for you. Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A. Light planted. Enemy spotted A.
Let's go.
One enemy remaining.
Good job.
Quit your tiptoeing. They're all dead.
We get a pick, we move in. Got it?
Guys, hey, Rosie.
Reloading.
Slow.
Oh, Reyna, tiens.
We report you, Reyna, fuck you.
Nique ta mère.
Here.
Blasting! Flash out!
Enemy down.
Right
On you,
there.
Clav, on you.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, we're feeling an appetite on that one. This place is nice, but not nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
Jett, bro, I can buy you if you want.
Can someone get this?
Buy for Sage. I went to run
Ask again.
Can someone get this?
Thanks.
No problem, bro. Reyna, give him
Reloading. Can someone get this? Reloading. Can someone get this?
Enemy spotted mid.
Concussing! Clearing out!
Dropping smoke.
Let's play defense, please. شوش رجع للورا بتاع عندك الهيل. اجي فاك فاندر اجي. حاول تجيبه. لا حاول تجيبه. Go side, Reyna.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I know.
Last player standing.
Reyna, bro, I'm so bad.
À cause de toi. À cause de you.
50.
I know you are lady.
They're not getting the message. Leave it to me, I'll rough them up.
Shit,
Guys, I'm gonna give you, but I'm too famous. So wait.
Need a drop.
One by one, guys.
Need a drop.
اتصل عليك كريت رينا.
Guys.
Keep up.
على ولا تطلع.
I need a drop.
I hope your mom died today. I hope so. حبا أفكار تاني.
لا كترولي.
Look. Oh. Fuck.
Okay, bro.
Joke's over! You're dead!
I got the spike. Enemy spotted. Reloading. Enemy spotted me. One down. Right here. Spike planted. My ult is ready.
One enemy remaining.
Forever!
أنا باين عندي سبايك من هنا صافي خليك يدي بيدي في سخ.
We bring enough body bags?
Why you trash me, Breach, on the start round? I call with my mom and you trash me.
Don't fail me now. Reloading. Need a drop.
It's not my account, brother. It's not my account. It's a Jett account, brother. I'm immortal. I don't play, brother.
Need a drop.
Immortal in Free Fire.
Brother, I have lived because my base on Rust get raided, brother.
Immortal for League of Legends, I think.
We don't care about you, Reyna. Stop out, please.
Reloading.
That's so bad, bro.
Stealing sight. Dropping smokes.
No one.
Spike down B.
Clearing out.
لا.
Last player standing.
Got the spike.
Find the weakest link and kick him in the shin.
Get dropped. Thank you. Need a drop.
Let's go.
واحدة
Flash out.
ولا
You want to play? Let's play.
Spike down A.
I got the spike. Enemy spotted A.
Last player standing.
They think they're better than us. I can tell.
ما والله ما تفوتنيش انا تو فرانكفورت.
Come on, Gekko.
I need a drop.
Reloading. Fight. Reloading.
Got the spike.
Slow.
I've got your trail.
Heureusement que j'ai dit slow, ta mère à la chienne, hein.
والله صاحبي.
Trevor. Blasting.
تبي
Lightning. Flash out.
Last player standing.
Time to take these arms for a spin.
بعد سقسم تا غباه انا ما
Right there.
I will rip their hearts out. Still in sight.
Spotted A. Reloading. Reloading. Reloading.
Go B, run. Run.
Blocking sight.
Last player standing. Spike down.
What you say wall? I wall.
Match point. They're just batteries. Get recharged.
Reloading.
Spike's here.
Reloading. Reloading.
Behind me. Concussing!
No peeking! Enemy kill! Lock the sight! Drop in a smoke!
Blinding!
One enemy remaining.
Spike planted.
Can I have the up? What did you say? I don't understand because Primus talk.
And I will
more.
kill you.
Reloading!
Can I have please? Please,
No,
please,
no, you have
please,
to buy the wood.
please, 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 please.
I need a
Give
drop.
me. Give me.
Alright, muckers. Off we go.
Current
Got
division.
spike.
Enemy spotted B.
Dropping smokes. I have a spike. Reloading.
Trevor!
Still inside.
Clearing out! Flash out!
My ult ready.
They will cover!
One enemy remaining.
Duty is not over.
Kill everyone, and our job gets a whole lot easier.
Reloading. Even with numbers, anything can still happen. Remember. Reloading. 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 Through the calm, I see. Through the storm, I fight.
Concussing! Blasting! Blinding!
Reloading. Watching here. Reloading. Dropping smokes. Skye killed. Wall raised.
One.
Plant the spike.
Right there. Spike planted!
One enemy remaining.
What the?
Flash out!
No peeking.
Can you take the Gaia skin, please, Gaia.
Hit with me. Let's do this!
Someone have a Vandal skin, please.
I have for you, my friend. Can I have your Vandal skin, my friend? Please, play.
Someone get this? Reloading.
Okay. No shit.
Reloading.
You want to play? Let's play. Scatter.
Still inside.
عندك دكتور.
I've got your trail.
On the back, on the back, on the back, on the back.
حتى أنا متقدم.
Last player standing.
Team Gif les gars.
Defenders win.
Go fuck yourself, fucking.
Team Gif.
Go fuck yourself.
قصة تنقسم شنيس.
يا نفسي أنا شفت أنا لابس حارة مرة أخي.
صراحة.
Useless truism.
I did not say it. I only said, you cannot change the world before changing yourself. I did not say before changing everybody. It is neither necessary nor possible to change others. But if you can change yourself, you will find that no other change is needed. To change the picture, you merely change the film. You do not attack the cinema screen.
How can you be so sure of yourself? How do you know that what you say is true?
It is not of myself that I am sure of you. All you need is to stop searching outside what can be found only within. Set your vision right before you operate. You are suffering from acute misapprehension. Clarify your mind, purify your heart, sanctify your life. This is the quickest way to a change of your world.
So many saints and mystics lived and died. They did not change my world.
How could they? Your world is not theirs, nor is there yours.
Surely there is a factual world common to all.
The world of things, of energy and matter. Even if there were such a common world of things and forces, it is not the world in which we live. Ours is a world of feelings and ideas, of attractions and repulsions, of scales of values, of motives and incentives, a mental world altogether. Biologically, we need very little. Our problems are of a different order. Problems created by desires and fears and wrong ideas can be solved only on the level of the mind. You must conquer your own mind, and for this, you must go beyond it.
What does it mean to go beyond the mind?
You have gone beyond the body, haven't you? You do not closely follow your digestion, circulation, or elimination. These have become automatic, in the same way the mind should work automatically without calling for attention. This will not happen unless the mind works faultlessly. We are, most of our time, mind and body conscious because they constantly call for help. Pain and suffering are only the body and the mind screaming for attention. To go beyond the body, you must be healthy. To go beyond the mind, you must have your mind in perfect order. You cannot leave a mess behind and go beyond. The mess will bog you up. Pick up your rubbish seems to be the universal law, and a just law too.
Am I permitted to ask you, how did you go beyond the mind?
By the grace of my Guru.
What shape his grace took?
He told me what is true.
What did he tell you?
He told me I am the supreme reality.
What did you do about it?
I trusted him and remembered it.
Is that all?
Yes, I remembered him. I remembered what he said.
You mean to say that this was enough?
What more needs be done? It was quite a lot to remember the Guru and his words. My advice to you is even less difficult than this. Just remember yourself. I am is enough to heal your mind and take you beyond. Just have some trust. I don't mislead you. Why should I? Do I want anything from you? I wish you well, such is my nature. Why should I mislead you? Common sense, too, will tell you that to fulfill a desire, you must keep your mind on it. If you want to know your true nature, you must have yourself in mind all the time, until the secret of your being stands revealed.
Why should self-remembrance bring one to self-realization?
Because they are but two aspects of the same state. Self-remembrance is in the mind, self-realization is beyond the mind. The image in the mirror is of the face beyond the mirror.
Fair enough, but what is the purpose?
To help others, one must be beyond the need of help.
All I want is to be happy.
Be happy to make happy.
Let others take care of themselves.
Sir, you are not separate. The happiness you cannot share is spurious. Only the shareable is truly desirable.
Right, but do I need a guru? What you tell me is simple and convincing. I shall remember it. This does not make you my guru.
It is not the worship of a person that is crucial, but the steadiness and depth of your devotion to the task. Life itself is the supreme guru. Be attentive to its lessons and obedient to its commands. When you personalize their source, you have an outer guru. When you take them from life directly, the guru is within. Remember, wonder, ponder, live with it, love it, grow into it, grow with it, make it your own, the word of your guru, outer or inner. Put in all and you will get all. I was doing it. All my time I was giving to my guru and to what he told me.
I am a writer by profession. Can you give me some advice for me specifically?
Writing is both a talent and a skill. Grow in talent and develop in skill. Desire what is worth desiring and desire it well. Just like you pick your way in a crowd, passing between people, so you find your way between events without missing your general direction. It is easy if you are earnest.
So many times you mention the need of being earnest. But we are not men of single will. We are conjuries of desires and needs, instincts and promptings. They crawl over each other, sometimes one, sometimes another dominating, but never for long.
There are no needs, desires only.
To eat, to drink, to shelter one's body, to live.
The desire to live is the one fundamental desire. All else depends on it.
We live because we must.
We live because we crave sensory existence.
A thing so universal cannot be wrong.
Not wrong, of course. In its own place and time, nothing is wrong. But when you are concerned with truth, with reality, you must question everything, your very life. By asserting the necessity of sensory and intellectual experience, you narrow down your inquiry to search for comfort.
I seek happiness, not comfort.
Beyond comfort of mind and body, what happiness do you know?
Is there any other?
Find out for yourself. Question every urge, hold no desire legitimate. Empty of possession, physical and mental, free of all self-concern, be open for discovery.
It is a part of Indian spiritual tradition that mere living in the proximity of a saint or sage is conducive to liberation, and no other means are needed. Why don't you organize an ashram so that people could live near you?
The moment I create an institution, I become its prisoner. As a matter of fact, I am available to all. Common roof and food will not make people more welcome. Living near does not mean breathing the same air. It means trusting and obeying, not letting the good intentions of the teacher go to waste. Have your guru always in your heart and remember his instructions. This is real abundance with the true. Physical proximity is least important. Make your entire life an expression of your faith and love for your teacher. This is real dwelling with the guru.
Chapter 33. Everything happens by itself.
Does a J nanny die?
He is beyond life and death. What we take to be inevitable, to be born and to die, appears to him but a way of expressing movement in the immovable, change in the changeless, end in the endless. To the J-Nanny it is obvious that nothing is born and nothing dies, nothing lasts and nothing changes, all is as it is, timelessly.
You say the J-Nanny is beyond. Beyond what? Beyond knowledge.
Knowledge has its rising and setting. Consciousness comes into being and goes out of being. It is a matter of daily occurrence and observation. We all know that sometimes we are conscious and sometimes not. When we are not conscious, it appears to us as a darkness or a blank. But a J-Nanny is aware of himself as neither conscious nor unconscious, but purely aware, a witness to the three states of the mind and their contents.
When does this witnessing begin?
To a J-Nanny, nothing has beginning or ending. As salt dissolves in water, so does everything dissolve into pure being. Wisdom is eternally negating the unreal. To see the unreal is wisdom. Beyond this lies the inexpressible.
There is in me the conviction, I am the body granted, I am talking from unwisdom. But the state of feeling oneself the body-mind, the mind-body, or even pure mind, when did it begin?
You cannot speak of a beginning of consciousness. The very ideas of beginning and time are within consciousness. To talk meaningfully of the beginning of anything, you must step out of it. And the moment you step out, you realize that there is no such thing and never was. There is only reality, in which no thing has any being on its own. Like waves are inseparable from the ocean, so is all existence rooted in being.
The fact is that here and now I am asking you, when did the feeling I am the body arise? At my birth or this morning?
Now.
But I remember having it yesterday too.
The memory of yesterday is now only.
But surely I exist in time. I have a past and a future.
That is how you imagine now.
There must have been a beginning.
Now.
And what about ending?
What has no beginning cannot end.
But I am conscious of my question.
A false question cannot be answered. It can only be seen as false.
To me it is real.
When did it appear real to you? Now.
Yes, it is quite real to me now.
What is real about your question? It is a state of mind. No state of mind can be more real than the mind itself. Is the mind real? It is but a collection of states, each of them transitory. How can a succession of transitory states be considered real?
Like beads on a string, events follow events forever.
They are all strung on the basic idea, I am the body. But even this is a mental state and does not last. It comes and goes like all other states. The illusion of being the body-mind is there only because it is not investigated. Non-investigation is the thread on which all the states of mind are strung. It is like darkness in a closed room. It is there apparently. But when the room is opened, where does it go? It goes nowhere because it was not there. All states of mind, all names and forms of existence are rooted in non-inquiry, non-investigation, in imagination and credulity. It is right to say I am, but to say I am this, I am that is a sign of not inquiring, not examining, of mental weakness or lethargy.
If all is light, how did darkness arise? How can there be darkness in the midst of light?
There is no darkness in the midst of light. Self-forgetfulness is the darkness. When we are absorbed in other things, in the not-self, we forget the self. There is nothing unnatural about it. But why forget the self through excess of attachment? Wisdom lies in never forgetting the self as the ever-present source of both the experiencer and his experience.
In my present state, the I am the body idea comes spontaneously, while the I am pure being idea must be imposed on the mind as something true but not experienced.
Yes, sadhana practice consists in reminding oneself forcibly of one's pure beingness, of not being anything in particular, nor a sum of particulars, not even the totality of all particulars which make up a universe. All exists in the mind, even the body is an integration in the mind of a vast number of sensory perceptions, each perception also a mental state. If you say, I am the body, show it.
Here it is.
Only when you think of it. Both mind and body are intermittent states. The sum total of these flashes creates the illusion of existence. Inquire what is permanent in the transient, real in the unreal. This is sadhana.
The fact is that I am thinking of myself as the body.
Think of yourself by all means. Only don't bring the idea of a body into the picture. There is only a stream of sensations, perceptions, memories, and ideations. The body is an abstraction created by our tendency to seek unity in diversity, which again is not wrong.
I am being told that to think I am the body is a blemish in the mind.
Why talk like this? Such expressions create problems. The self is the source of all, and of all the final destination. Nothing is external.
When the body idea becomes obsessive, is it not altogether wrong?
There is nothing wrong in the idea of a body, nor even in the idea I am the body. But limiting oneself to one body only is a mistake. In reality, all existence, every form, is my own within my consciousness. I cannot tell what I am because words can describe only what I am not. I am, and because I am, all is. But I am beyond consciousness, and therefore in consciousness I cannot say what I am. Yet I am. The question, who am I, has no answer. No experience can answer it, for the self is beyond experience.
Still, the question, who am I, must be of some use.
It has no answer in consciousness, and therefore helps to go beyond consciousness.
Here I am in the present moment. What is real in it and what is not? Now, please don't tell me that my question is wrong. Questioning my questions leads me nowhere.
Your question is not wrong, it is unnecessary. You said, here and now I am. Stop there, this is real. Don't turn a fact into a question. There lies your mistake. You are neither knowing nor not knowing, neither mind nor matter. Don't attempt to describe yourself in terms of mind and matter.
Just now a boy came to you with a problem. You told him a few words and he went away. Did you help him?
Of course.
How can you be so sure?
To help is my nature.
How did you come to know it?
No need to know. It operates by itself.
Still, you have made a statement. On what is it based?
On what people tell me. But it is you who asks for proofs. I do not need them. Setting things right lies in my very nature, which is Satyam, Shivam, Sundaram, the true, the good, the beautiful.
When a man comes to you for advice and you give him advice, wherefrom does it come and by what power does it help?
His own being affects his mind and induces a response.
And what is your role?
In me, the man and his self come together.
Why does not the self help the man without you?
But I am the self. You imagine me as separate, hence your question. There is no myself and his self. There is the self, the only self of all. Misled by the diversity of names and shapes, minds and bodies, you imagine multiple selves. We both are the self, but you seem to be unconvinced. This talk of personal self and universal self is the learner's stage. Go beyond, don't be stuck in duality.
Let us come back to the man in need of help. He comes to you.
If he comes, he is sure to get help. Because he was destined to get help, he came. Help some and refuse others. All who come are helped, for such is the law. Only the shape help takes varies according to the need.
Why must he come here to get advice? Can't he get it from within?
He will not listen. His mind is turned outward. But in fact, all experience is in the mind, and even his coming to me and getting help is all within himself. Instead of finding an answer within himself, he imagines an answer from without. To me there is no me, no man, and no giving. All this is merely a flicker in the mind. I am infinite peace and silence in which nothing appears, for all that appears disappears. Nobody comes for help, nobody offers help, nobody gets help. It is all but a display in consciousness.
Yet the power to help is there, and there is somebody or something that displays that power. Call it God or self or the universal mind. The name does not matter, but the fact does.
This is the stand the body-mind takes. The pure mind sees things as they are, bubbles in consciousness. These bubbles are appearing, disappearing, and reappearing without having real being. No particular cause can be ascribed to them, for each is caused by all and affects all. Each bubble is a body, and all these bodies are mine.
Do you mean to say that you have the power to do everything rightly?
There is no power as separate from me. It is immanent in my very nature. Call it creativity. Out of a lump of gold you can make many ornaments, each will remain gold. Similarly, in whatever role I may appear and whatever function I may perform, I remain what I am. The I am immovable, unshakable, independent. What you call the universe, nature, is my spontaneous creativity. Whatever happens, happens, but such is my nature that all ends in joy.
I have a case of a boy gone blind because his stupid mother fed him methyl alcohol. I am requesting you to help him. You are full of compassion and obviously eager to help. By what power can you help him?
His case is registered in consciousness. It is there indelibly. Consciousness will operate.
Does it make any difference that I ask you to help?
Your asking is a part of the boy's blindness. Because he is blind, you ask. You have added nothing.
But your help will be a new factor.
No, all is contained in the boy's blindness. All is in it, the mother, the boy, you and me and all else. It is one event.
You mean to say that even our discussing the boy's case was predestined?
How else all things contain their future? The boy appears in consciousness. I am beyond. I do not issue orders to consciousness. I know that it is in the nature of awareness to set things right. Let consciousness look after its creations. The boy's sorrow, your pity, my listening and consciousness acting, all this is one single fact. Don't split it into components and then ask questions.
How strangely does your mind work?
You are strange, not me. I am normal. I am sane. I see things as they are, and therefore I am not afraid of them. But you are afraid of reality.
Why should I?
It is ignorance of yourself that makes you afraid and also unaware that you are afraid. Don't try not to be afraid. Break down the wall of ignorance first. People are afraid to die because they do not know what is death. The J nanny has died before his death. He saw that there was nothing to be afraid of. The moment you know your real being, you are afraid of nothing. Death gives freedom and power. To be free in the world, you must die to the world. Then the universe is your own. It becomes your body, an expression and a tool. The happiness of being absolutely free is beyond description. On the other hand, he who is afraid of freedom cannot die.
You mean that one who cannot die, cannot live?
Put it as you like. Attachment is bondage, detachment is freedom. To crave is to slave.
Does it follow that if you are saved, the world is saved?
As a whole, the world does not need saving. Man makes mistakes and creates sorrow. When it enters the field of awareness, the consciousness of a J nanny, it is set right. Such is his nature.
We can observe what may be called spiritual progress. A selfish man turns religious, controls himself, refines his thoughts and feelings, takes to spiritual practice, realizes his true being. Is such progress ruled by causality or is it accidental?
From my point of view, everything happens by itself, quite spontaneously. But man imagines that he works for an incentive towards a goal. He has always a reward in mind and strives for it.
A crude, unevolved man will not work without a reward. Is it not right to offer him incentives?
He will create for himself incentives anyhow. He does not know that to grow is in the nature of consciousness. He will progress from motive to motive and will chase gurus for the fulfillment of his desires. When by the laws of his being he finds the way of return, nevritti, he abandons all motives, for his interest in the world is over. He wants nothing, neither from others nor from himself. He dies to all and becomes the all. to want nothing and do nothing. That is true creation. To watch the universe emerging and subsiding in one's heart is a wonder.
The great obstacle to inner effort is boredom. The disciple gets bored.
Inertia and restlessness, tamas and rajas, work together and keep clarity and harmony, sattva, down. Tamas and rajas must be conquered before sattva can appear. It will all come in due course, quite spontaneously.
Is there no need of effort then?
When effort is needed, effort will appear. When effortlessness becomes essential, it will assert itself. You need not push life about. Just flow with it and give yourself completely to the task of the present moment, which is the dying now to the now. For living is dying. Without death, life cannot be. Get hold of the main thing, that the world and the self are one and perfect. Only your attitude is faulty and needs readjustment. This process or readjustment is what you call sadhana. You come to it by putting an end to indolence and using all your energy to clear the way for clarity and charity. But in reality, these all are signs of inevitable growth. Don't be afraid, Dantracist, don't delay. Be what you are. There is nothing to be afraid of. Trust and try. Experiment honestly. Give your real being a chance to shape your life. You will not regret.
Chapter 34. A mind is restlessness itself.
I am a Swede by birth. Now I am teaching Hatha Yoga in Mexico and in the States.
Where did you learn it?
I had a teacher in the States, an Indian Swami.
What did it give you?
It gave me good health and a means of livelihood.
Good enough, is it all you want?
I seek peace of mind. I got disgusted with all the cruel things done by the so-called Christians in the name of Christ. For some time I was without religion. Then I got attracted to yoga.
What did you gain?
I studied the philosophy of yoga, and it did help me.
In what way did it help you? By what signs did you conclude that you have been helped?
Good health is something quite tangible.
No doubt it is very pleasant to feel fit. Is pleasure all you expected from yoga?
The joy of well-being is the reward of Hatha Yoga, but yoga in general yields more than that. It answers many questions.
What do you mean by yoga?
The whole teaching of India, evolution, reincarnation, karma, and so on.
All right, you got all the knowledge you wanted. But in what way are you benefited by it?
It gave me peace of mind.
Did it? Is your mind at peace? Is your search over?
No, not yet.
Naturally, there will be no end to it because there is no such thing as peace of mind. Mind means disturbance. Restlessness itself is mind. Yoga is not an attribute of the mind, nor is it a state of mind.
Some measure of peace I did derive from yoga.
Examine closely and you will see that the mind is seething with thoughts. It may go blank occasionally, but it does it for a time and reverts to its usual restlessness. A becalmed mind is not a peaceful mind. You say you want to pacify your mind. Is he who wants to pacify the mind himself peaceful?
No, I am not at peace. I take the help of yoga.
Don't you see the contradiction? For many years you sought your peace of mind. You could not find it, for a thing essentially restless cannot be at peace.
There is some improvement.
The peace you claim to have found is very brittle, any little thing can crack it. What you call peace is only absence of disturbance. It is hardly worth the name. The real peace cannot be disturbed. Can you claim a peace of mind that is unassailable?
I am striving.
Striving, too, is a form of restlessness.
So what remains?
The self does not need to be put to rest. It is peace itself, not at peace. Only the mind is restless. All it knows is restlessness with its many modes and grades. The pleasant are considered superior and the painful are discounted. What we call progress is merely a change over from the unpleasant to the pleasant. But changes by themselves cannot bring us to the changeless, for whatever has a beginning must have an end. The real does not begin. It only reveals itself as beginningless and endless. All-pervading, all-powerful, immovable prime mover, timelessly changeless.
So what has one to do?
Through yoga you have accumulated knowledge and experience. This cannot be denied. But of what use is it all to you? Yoga means union, joining. What have you reunited, rejoined?
I am trying to rejoin the personality back to the real self.
The personality, Vyakti, is but a product of imagination. The self, Vyakta, is the victim of this imagination. It is the taking yourself to be what you are not that binds you. The person cannot be said to exist on its own rights. It is the self that believes there is a person and is conscious of being it. Beyond the self lies the unmanifested, the causeless cause of everything. Even to talk of reuniting the person with the self is not right, because there is no person, only a mental picture given a false reality by conviction. Nothing was divided, and there is nothing to unite.
Yoga helps in the search for and the finding of the self.
You can find what you have lost, but you cannot find what you have not lost.
Had I never lost anything, I would have been enlightened. But I am not. I am searching. Is not my very search a proof of my having lost something?
It only shows that you believe you have lost. But who believes it? And what is believed to be lost? Have you lost a person like yourself? What is the self you are in search of? What exactly do you expect to find?
The true knowledge of the self.
The true knowledge of the self is not a knowledge. It is not something that you find by searching, by looking everywhere. It is not to be found in space or time. Knowledge is but a memory, a pattern of thought, a mental habit. All these are motivated by pleasure and pain. It is because you are goaded by pleasure and pain that you are in search of knowledge. Being oneself is completely beyond all motivation. You cannot be yourself for some reason. You are yourself, and no reason is needed.
By doing yoga, I shall find peace.
Can there be peace apart from yourself? Are you talking from your own experience or from books only? Your book knowledge is useful to begin with, but soon it must be given up for direct experience, which by its very nature is inexpressible. Words can be used for destruction also. Of words images are built, by words they are destroyed. You got yourself into your present state through verbal thinking. You must get out of it the same way.
I did attain a degree of inner peace. Am I to destroy it?
What has been attained may be lost again. Only when you realize the true peace, the peace you have never lost, that peace will remain with you, for it was never away. Instead of searching for what you do not have, find out what is it that you have never lost, that which is there before the beginning and after the ending of everything, that to which there is no birth nor death. That immovable state which is not affected by the birth and death of a body or a mind, that state you must perceive.
What are the means to such perception?
In life, nothing can be had without overcoming obstacles. The obstacles to the clear perception of one's true being are desire for pleasure and fear of pain. It is the pleasure-pain motivation that stands in the way. The very freedom from all motivation, the state in which no desire arises, is the natural state.
Such giving up of desires, does it need time?
If you leave it to time, millions of years will be needed. Giving up desire after desire is a lengthy process with the end never in sight. Leave alone your desires and fears. Give your entire attention to the subject, to him who is behind the experience of desire and fear. Ask, who desires? Let each desire bring you back to yourself.
The root of all desires and fears is the same, the longing for happiness.
The happiness you can think of and long for is mere physical or mental satisfaction. Such sensory or mental pleasure is not the real, the absolute happiness.
Even sensory and mental pleasures, and the general sense of well-being which arises with physical and mental health, must have their roots in reality.
They have their roots in imagination. A man who is given a stone and assured that it is a priceless diamond will be mightily pleased until he realizes his mistake. In the same way, pleasures lose their tang and pains their barb when the self is known. Both are seen as they are, conditional responses, mere reactions, plain attractions and repulsions, based on memories or preconceptions. Usually pleasure and pain are experienced when expected. It is all a matter of acquired habits and convictions.
Well, pleasure may be imaginary, but pain is real.
Pain and pleasure go always together. Freedom from one means freedom from both. If you do not care for pleasure, you will not be afraid of pain. But there is happiness which is neither, which is completely beyond. The happiness you know is describable and measurable. It is objective, so to say. But the objective cannot be your own. It would be a grievous mistake to identify yourself with something external. This churning up of levels leads nowhere. Reality is beyond the subjective and objective, beyond all levels, beyond every distinction. Most definitely, it is not their origin, source, or root. These come from ignorance of reality, not from reality itself, which is indescribable, beyond being and not being.
Many teachers have I followed and studied many doctrines, yet none gave me what I wanted.
The desire to find the self will be surely fulfilled, provided you want nothing else. But you must be honest with yourself and really want nothing else. If in the meantime you want many other things and are engaged in their pursuit, your main purpose may be delayed until you grow wiser and cease being torn between contradictory urges. Go within, without swerving, without ever looking outward.
But my desires and fears are still there.
Where are they but in your memory? Realize that their root is in expectation born of memory, and they will cease to obsess you.
I have understood very well that social service is an endless task, because improvement and decay, progress and regress go side by side. We can see it on all sides and on every level. What remains?
Whatever work you have undertaken, complete it. Do not take up new task unless it is called for by a concrete situation of suffering and relief from suffering. Find yourself first, and endless blessings will follow. Nothing profits the world as much as the abandoning of profits. A man who no longer thinks in terms of loss and gain is the truly non-violent man, for he is beyond all conflict.
Yes, I was always attracted by the idea of ahimsa, non-violence.
Primarily, ahimsa means what it says: don't hurt. It is not doing good that comes first, but ceasing to hurt, not adding to suffering. Pleasing others is not ahimsa.
I am not talking of pleasing, but I am all for helping others.
The only help worth giving is freeing from the need for further help. Repeated help is no help at all. Do not talk of helping another unless you can put him beyond all need of help.
How does one go beyond the need of help, and can one help another to do so?
When you have understood that all existence in separation and limitation is painful, and when you are willing and able to live integrally, in oneness with all life, as pure being, you have gone beyond all need of help. You can help another by precept and example, and above all by your being. You cannot give what you do not have, and you don't have what you are not. You can only give what you are, and of that you can give limitlessly.
But is it true that all existence is painful?
What else can be the cause of this universal search for pleasure? Does a happy man seek happiness? How restless people are, how constantly on the move. It is because they are in pain that they seek relief in pleasure. All the happiness they can imagine is in the assurance of repeated pleasure.
If what I am, as I am, the person I take myself to be, cannot be happy, then what am I to do?
You can only cease to be as you seem to be now. There is nothing cruel in what I say. To wake up a man from a nightmare is compassion. You came here because you are in pain, and all I say is, wake up, know yourself, be yourself. The end of pain lies not in pleasure. When you realize that you are beyond both pain and pleasure, aloof and unassailable, then the pursuit of happiness ceases and the resultant sorrow too. For pain aims at pleasure, and pleasure ends in pain, relentlessly.
In the ultimate state, there can be no happiness.
Nor sorrow, only freedom. Happiness depends on something or other and can be lost. Freedom from everything depends on nothing and cannot be lost. Freedom from sorrow has no cause and therefore cannot be destroyed. Realize that freedom.
Am I not born to suffer as a result of my past? Is freedom possible at all? Was I born of my own will? Am I not just a creature?
What is birth and death but the beginning and the ending of a stream of events in consciousness? Because of the idea of separation and limitation, they are painful. Momentary relief from pain we call pleasure, and we build castles in the air hoping for endless pleasure, which we call happiness. It is all misunderstanding and misuse. Wake up, go beyond, live really.
My knowledge is limited, my power negligible.
Being the source of Bot, the self is beyond both knowledge and power. The observable is in the mind. The nature of the self is pure awareness, pure witnessing, unaffected by the presence or absence of knowledge or liking. Have your being outside this body of birth and death, and all your problems will be solved. They exist because you believe yourself born to die. Undeceive yourself and be free. You are not a person.
Chapter 35. Greatest guru is your inner self. On all sides, I hear that freedom from desires and inclinations is the first condition of self-realization. But I find the condition impossible of fulfillment. Ignorance of oneself causes desires, and desires perpetuate ignorance. A truly vicious circle.
There are no conditions to fulfill. There is nothing to be done, nothing to be given up. Just look and remember, whatever you perceive is not you nor yours. It is there in the field of consciousness, but you are not the field and its contents, nor even the knower of the field. It is your idea that you have to do things that entangle you in the results of your efforts, the motive, the desire, the failure to achieve, the sense of frustration. All this holds you back. Simply look at whatever happens and know that you are beyond it.
Does it mean I should abstain from doing anything?
You cannot. What goes on must go on. If you stop suddenly, you will crash.
Is it a matter of the known and the knower becoming one?
Both are ideas in the mind and words that express them. There is no self in them. The self is neither between nor beyond. To look for it on the mental level is futile. Stop searching and see it is here and now. It is that I am you know so well. All you need to do is to cease taking yourself to be within the field of consciousness. Unless you have already considered these matters carefully, listening to me once will not do. Forget your past experiences and achievements. Stand naked, exposed to the winds and rains of life, and you will have a chance.
Has devotion, bhakti, any place in your teaching?
When you are not well, you go to a physician who tells you what is wrong and what is the remedy. If you have confidence in him, it makes things simple. You take the medicine, follow the diet restrictions, and get well. But if you do not trust him, you may still take a chance, or you may study medicine yourself. In all cases, it is your desire for recovery that moves you, not the physician. Without trust, there is no peace. Somebody or other you always trust, it may be your mother or your wife. Of all the people, the knower of the self, the liberated man, is the most trustworthy. But merely to trust is not enough. You must also desire. Without desire for freedom, of what use is the confidence that you can acquire freedom? Desire and confidence must go together. The stronger your desire, the easier comes the help. The greatest guru is helpless as long as the disciple is not eager to learn. Eagerness and earnestness are all important. Confidence will come with experience. Be devoted to your goal, and devotion to him who can guide you will follow. If your desire and confidence are strong, they will operate and take you to your goal, for you will not cause delay by hesitation and compromise. The greatest guru is your inner self. Truly, he is the supreme teacher. He alone can take you to your goal, and he alone meets you at the end of the road. Confide in him, and you need no outer guru. But again, you must have the strong desire to find him, and do nothing that will create obstacles and delays. And do not waste energy and time on regrets. Learn from your mistakes and do not repeat them.
If you do not mind my asking a personal question.
Yes, go ahead.
I see you sitting on an antelope skin. How does it tally with non-violence?
All my working life I was a cigarette maker, helping people to spoil their health. And in front of my door, the municipality has put up a public lavatory, spoiling my health. In this violent world, how can one keep away from violence of some kind or other?
Surely all avoidable violence should be avoided. And yet in India, every holy man has his tiger, lion, leopard, or antelope skin to sit on.
Maybe because no plastics were available in ancient times and a skin was best to keep the damp away. Rheumatism has no charm, even for a saint. Thus the tradition arose that for lengthy meditations a skin is needed. Just like the drum hide in a temple, so is the antelope skin of a yogi. We hardly notice it.
But the animal had to be killed.
I have never heard of a yogi killing a tiger for his hide. The killers are not yogis, and the yogis are not killers.
Should you not express your disapproval by refusing to sit on a skin?
What an idea! I disapprove of the entire universe. Why only a skin?
What is wrong with the universe?
Forgetting yourself is the greatest injury. All the calamities flow from it. Take care of the most important, the lesser will take care of itself. You do not tidy up a dark room. You open the windows first. Letting in the light makes everything easy. So let us wait with improving others until we have seen ourselves as we are and have changed. There is no need to turn round and round in endless questioning. Find yourself and everything will fall into its proper place.
The urge to return to the source is very rare. Is it at all natural?
Outgoing is natural in the beginning, ingoing in the end. But in reality, the two are one, just like breathing in and out are one.
In the same way, are not the body and the dweller in the body one?
Events in time and space, birth and death, cause and effect, these may be taken as one. But the body and the embodied are not of the same order of reality. The body exists in time and space, transient and limited, while the dweller is timeless and spaceless, eternal and all-pervading. To identify the two is a grievous mistake and the cause of endless suffering. You can speak of the mind and body as one, but the body-mind is not the underlying reality.
Whoever he may be, the dweller is in control of the body and therefore responsible for it.
There is a universal power which is in control and is responsible.
And so I can do as I like and put the blame on some universal power. How easy.
Yes, very easy. Just realize the one mover behind all that moves and leave all to him. If you do not hesitate or cheat, this is the shortest way to reality. Stand without desire and fear, relinquishing all control and all responsibility.
What madness!
Yes, divine madness. What is wrong in letting go the illusion of personal control and personal responsibility? Both are in the mind only. Of course, as long as you imagine yourself to be in control, you should also imagine yourself to be responsible. One implies the other.
How can the universal be responsible for the particular?
All life on Earth depends on the sun. Yet you cannot blame the sun for all that happens, though it is the ultimate cause. Light causes the color of the flower, but it neither controls nor is responsible for it directly. It makes it possible, that is all.
What I do not like in all this is taking refuge in some universal power.
You cannot quarrel with facts.
Whose facts, yours or mine?
Yours, you cannot deny my facts, for you do not know them. Could you?
Dodge. Dodging, dodging.
Match found.
Stand in my way. I dare you.
Ciao Frodo.
Čau, čau.
Hello.
Bro, já jsem ti poslal friend request. Je to přijmi.
Počkej, jste, kolik vás je?
Já a Dominik.
Tak já jsem tady asi Janíkem, takže...
OK.
Tyhle, naposled, co jsme hráli 4 jakože Češi, nebo jakože kamarád je Slovák, tak prostě my jsme vždycky prohráli třeba 8. Nebo jsme vždycky měli třeba 2.
No, my to vyhrajeme, neboj.
No, musíme.
Ale nenávidím tuhle mapu.
Ale to pičene, proto beru Cyphera a budu retit jak svině. Ale pokusím se. Těžko, že to dopadne.
Relax, settle down, I got this. And I'm not leaving until we're done out here, yeah?
Need equipment. Thanks.
Bridge? Where are you from?
Czech Republic.
Bro.
Máte tady někdo Ghosta?
Jo, mám.
I'm from Morocco, by the way.
And
you? And you guys?
Yeah, from Czech Republic. And
I see. I see. Okay, so do you speak English? It's easy for you. Good.
Reloading.
There's one.
Možná rotate us.
Maybe rotate.
Sečkalu.
Launching smoke.
Chamber 43.
Concussing. Clearing out.
Reload.
There's Sage and Jett to me.
Plant the spike. Smoke's down. Plant the spike.
And Harbor.
Plant the spike. Spike planted. Reloading.
There's harbor coming from mid minus 45.
I got mid.
One enemy remaining.
Nice. This is how we do.
Good show.
Good job. AKA dobra praca.
Cypher, stop bugging my gear with microphones.
Bridge, where are you from?
Worse than Interpol.
From Morocco. Morocco. Marwekos.
Reloading. Here. Reload him.
Hello. Sandwiches.
Smoke's down.
Sure.
Molly.
Spike down mid.
They are trolling.
30 seconds left.
Nice shot. Big life.
Last player standing.
Why you don't take life?
Oh, what the fuck is happening here? I don't have ammo.
Obana middle.
Seconds left.
Oh, thank you. Sorry, my bad.
Time to take these arms for a spin.
Pojďte do party za náma.
Ne. To já jsem nenakoupil. I didn't buy.
Spike down A.
I buy it now.
Flash out. Blasting. Dead.
Nice shot. So what should we do, breach? Nice.
Right there.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Go take spike.
Triggered.
Just spike.
Camera
30
taken
seconds
out.
left.
Cage triggered. I have retrieved the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Nice shot, nice.
Copy them nothing.
All outside, all there is.
I think I can buy.
I need a drop.
Yeah, but I think I don't have for 2 people.
I need a drop.
So, I'm breach away.
I need a drop.
Light the way.
Breach is for you. For,
Thank you.
you know, being here.
Launching smoke. Reloading.
123 no.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted A.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
You man ready for a light show?
Saving.
Save breach. Breach safe.
You want to play? Let's play.
Imagine chamber.
Into the deep.
Imagine chamber ulting on
Got it. My ult's ready.
Last player standing.
Their sage is a coward hiding behind walls. Throw a spine already!
Let's go. Trevor! Someone's A. Blasting! Watch your eyes! Smoke's down.
Last player standing.
Right side.
See ya. Stay in range of my stim beacon. We'll mow them down.
Do you have a phantom skin?
Need a drop.
Only one
I
roll.
need this. I have only. I found them.
Okay.
Maybe safe or not?
Thank you.
Yeah, but I'm
safe.
We're not safe again.
Let me show you how the boss does it.
Oh, pick me.
Concussing!
Dwoja tak, tu tak, mid.
Don't peek it.
Enemy spotted mid.
Amateur.
Let's go, let's go A.
Reloading.
Smoke ready.
Last player standing.
Enemy spotted mid.
30 seconds left.
Kokot, troja minus... 3 guys minus 101. Spoko.
No more doubts. We're ready.
Let's go default.
Veuillez éviter l'abri E5. Il a été endommagé.
I get what I want.
Forever! Smoke's down. Blasting! Launching smoke.
They are rotating from B.
Careful now.
Ah, Reyna.
Spike down A.
Down and out. Hey.
Last player standing.
Got spike. Watch your eyes.
One of my cameras is broken. Oh, wait. Okay, it's fine.
I have ult, guys. Let's go one side. Let's go A.
Their secrets.
To A, to B, 1 mid, and
No.
check.
I have ult.
Concussing. Clearing out.
Launching smoke.
Deadlock begins.
Reloading. Reloading.
Someone's aiming.
Come on, let's go. Connor. Reloading. Spike planted.
You will not kill my allies!
Open up the sky. Enemy spotted A.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Vibe.
Nice.
Pay attention. Might learn something.
Chuck.
Keep up.
You want to play? Let's play.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Launching smoke.
Still inside. Still inside.
Forever. Blasting.
Reloading.
Smoke's down.
Flash out.
Reloading. Launching smoke.
Blinding.
Side, yeah. 2 mid and
Last player standing.
Proste.
They don't have a single life worth saving. Saving. Saving.
I'm saving.
Shift. Shift.
Reloading.
Concussing! Clearing out!
Heaven.
Reloading.
Rotate.
Last player standing. One enemy
Now
remaining.
we're cooking. Launching smoke. Smoke's down. Molly. Spike planted. My ult's ready. Open up the sky!
Good job.
Killjoy sam skoro nie dał.
Be in charge.
Last round in the half.
Spend what you got.
No.
I need this.
Phantom plus. Oh, Vandal skin, if you have. Skin Vandal or skin
You
Phantom.
want Vandal skin?
Yeah.
I can buy. It's the last round. Fast.
Fucking quick. Nice.
Molly. Reloading. Smoke's down.
We will go in and then immediately outside, okay?
Forever! Blasting!
Reloading.
Can we rotate?
My ultimate's ready.
Rotate.
Launching smoke.
Reloading.
Beacon
Get
here.
out of my way!
Reloading.
Flash out!
She's inside.
Lightning!
Behind the box inside. I don't have ammo.
30 seconds left.
Don't pick.
Enemy remaining.
Spike planted.
Concussing!
Reloaded. A lot of them. Reloading.
Switching sides.
Shoot the bad guys. How's that for a plan? Need equipment. Thanks. Need equipment. Need equipment. Thanks.
Gun here.
If you will need smoke on edge, just say it, okay?
Okay.
Stop say.
Right there.
Mid. They are mid. Going B.
Enemy spotted me. Someone's mid.
Got you.
One more mid mainly.
Flash out.
Mid bottom.
Free out.
Spotted mid.
Bro.
Mid.
30 seconds left.
That's an A.
Planting A.
Spike planted.
Here. Here.
Here.
Zaga. Patrz, bierz. Bierzemy do lewa.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Attention.
Buy stuff, ka-ching, little skrrr, then we're done. Yeah?
I'm saving.
Bridge, let's full save and buy next round.
We must shore up our
We will lose. Don't buy even shields.
Going A.
Concussing! Clearing out!
Last player standing. Flawless.
Let's ruin their day.
Don't push. B.
It's B. Careful mid, nice. Careful there, I think. Yeah, boosted Jett.
Don't pick them on the fucking long range.
Breach can go B, and I will go help A.
Yeah.
Going A.
gun here. Shoot. Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
Sure.
Spike down A.
1 HP.
Trust me, they'll know what hit them.
Good job. Nice.
Need a drop.
Oh, can you buy me, please?
I got you, bruv.
Bridge, can you buy me,
Thank
please?
you.
No.
Thanks.
Don't push. Don't push, Reyna. Go back.
Watch out.
B.
Good trade, you. Enemy spotted B.
Please save them.
Enemy
Alright,
spotted.
on side.
Two side. Last B side.
You will not kill my allies.
Reload.
One is in the building. One dead. One close.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
Backside. Behind the box.
Last player standing.
Nice.
Towards my phantom.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
I need a drop.
Can you go? Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
You want to play? Let's play.
Sage is B, probably.
Watch out. Watch out.
A steps. There's it's A.
Concussing.
Sage 80.
Careful, she can heal.
Blinding.
But no shields.
Going up. Flash out. Watch your eyes. Flash.
Stim beacon down.
30 seconds left.
Enemy down.
One more connector.
Right here.
Pick 8. They have op.
Watching here.
One enemy remaining.
Good job.
Spike down A. Last player
Play
standing.
time.
Spike, bro.
Run. Oh my god.
Their lives are so meaningless. Might as well give them to me.
I need a drop. Cheers.
I will find you.
Just don't pick and we will be okay.
To B.
Yeah, going probably B. They vault link A.
Yeah, be something.
Too late. Trevor. Blasting.
I don't have smokes on B. Pozdrajte.
Like, Sage was there also.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
I'll spawn.
79. 97.
There was something behind Reyna.
Good job.
We doing this or what?
Someone stay here.
Watch out!
Be something.
Harbor B, probably.
B.
Enemy spotted B. Taken down.
Don't push, I can try to ping them. I've cam. Jett pushing somewhere.
Out of here.
No, Jett is not safe.
Concussing! Blinding!
Bunch of guys mid.
Can I go in here?
Like, all
Hey.
of them.
I stay B.
There's
Come in A,
some
come in A.
hiding A. Yeah.
Hey.
Go
Hey.
back. Yeah. You can.
You can
I
play
have
ult.
ult, I have ult.
30 seconds left.
Camera taken out.
Beacon down.
You will not kill my allies.
Someone's A.
Play time.
Last
Don't die.
player
Don't die.
standing.
Run.
10 seconds left.
You want me serious? You got it. Here.
For you, hermanita.
I think B.
Tripwire destroyed.
B.
Begins.
Full B.
They can't full B.
Stuck in front of B.
Yeah, they do.
Flash out!
Someone's B.
Careful now. Launching smoke.
Phoenix, go A. They are A. Plant in A.
Spike planted.
Watch your eyes. Watch your eyes.
Airport chamber.
Player standing.
Get aced.
Can you save? Save. Oh my god, just save, we don't have money.
Bro, there's no way to save because you need to run.
Drink some water, reload your mags, and let's get back out there.
Let's save. Save, guys.
Nothing B, completely nothing B. It's mid and A. It's mid and A.
Tripwire destroyed. Someone's mid.
Mid.
Pushing mid.
Phoenix, check here. Yeah, they are.
Okay, report. They know it. They know.
Seconds left. Last player standing. Spike planted. Match point.
This is crazy. It feels like we've been doing this forever. Anyone else feel like that? Just me? Okay.
Just camp. Don't push.
I'm ready.
One step B. Sage B.
Low 14 HP.
A, chamber, A.
Main. He's 14. One A link.
Yeah.
Low chamber. Chamber was A main and last one.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
What? Good job.
Bro, what the fuck he did?
Mom said not to do that.
Did you see that?
Yeah, report him, he's fucking cheating.
I don't know how did he do that.
I'm twitchy here. Let's go already.
Need equipment.
Anyone
I need a drop.
Thanks.
Touch.
Thanks.
No prisoners.
You want to play?
Report
Let's
the
play.
harbor, he's cheating 100%.
Yeah. Yeah. Mid.
Push him mid.
A pushing.
Careful, chamber have ulti. Play safety.
Yeah, pushing A.
Going up. Watch out.
You will not kill my
Push it, rotating back to B. They are on mid.
30 seconds left.
Where is everyone hiding?
Don't be.
Spike planted.
Smoke's down.
Get out of my way!
Into the deep.
Dim beacon here.
Reload.
To je kokočina.
Last player standing. Attackers win.